do, 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 do. Okay. Oh my gosh, man. No, no, don't turn off on me. There we go. Probably best not to use your camera. Well, I know that. Okay. Yay, we're live finally. I had to deal with some OBS stuff. Okay. Oh, let me go see if I can find any Bisharps here. It's still early, so I can go and do solo stuff until we get some more people in. So that is exactly what we will do. And, oh good, excellent. This is exactly what I needed. Oh, I need to heal him. Restore health. Alright, come here, stinker. I guess we'll do some defense. This is gonna be a long fight. We're both running defense. Should hit fairly hard. Yeah. Oh my god, just die, man. There we go, finally. Okay, gotta find one more of those in the little group. And these little solo guys will not work. Should probably heal. I don't really need to. Lots of bugs. You don't. Oh, look at bears. Still pretty early in the morning. I don't even think anybody's awake yet. Well, it's not that early. It's not. It's almost 9:30. Still kind of early for Saturday, I guess. Some of y'all like to sleep late. Just fine. I only got up because I couldn't sleep anymore. I could also go and try and find my last legendary. I'll have to look up some stuff for that. Okay, I'm not seeing any more of these guys. May have to come back. No, no. Yeah, they're out here, but they're not in the little groups. You need for it to be in the little group. I'm gonna talk to this girl. Did I already click this? Oh, it's a little pig. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to see another one of those little groups. Surprisingly, those groups are not that common. Where are you? I'll do one little run around. If I can't find it, then I'm going to go try to locate that final legendary. Because nobody's here right now, so I might as well just do it. Before we get into all the raids and stuff. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, come on. And I only need one more so I can get this thing to evolve. Oh, come on, where are you? Yeah, I don't think he's going to show up for me. Maybe up here? No. No. Lots of bugs around here. Nope. More bears. Maybe they like showing up at night. Or, I'm sorry, not at night. During the day. They don't like showing up at night. No, those are cricketoons. Well, I think... Let me start looking up. Let's see. What was the name of that last legendary? Oh, right. It's going to be here. Chi-Yu. Okay. Chi-Yu stakes locations. Okay. I think I've already gotten most of these, but we're going to go look for them anyway. Because we're going to have to do it one way or the other. Okay, let me adjust my window. So just north of Lavenica, or Lavencia. Okay. Should be... Well, it says it's right here. Okay, let's go take a look. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already got this one. This one seems a little too easy to find. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was somewhere like right around here. Watch it still be there. Come on, jump, dude. It says it's by some trees. So maybe it's all the way up here. Okay. This is probably where it was. I'm pretty sure I already got it then. Because I'm not seeing anything. Berry. Yeah, I think I did get this one. Yeah, it should have been like right over here. I think something like that. Okay, so we already found that one. What else we got here? Location 2. Oh, this one's a little harder. Where's this? Okay, so up where the snow is. Okay. So right here. Okay. I don't really want to go to the passage. It's always a pain in the butt to get out of that. We'll just... Here, we'll go here. Oh, speaking of which. I was gonna sign in. Yeah, I know. Please just sign me in. There we go. There we go. I just needed to load up my fart. What kind of a streamer is this guy? He likes doing farts all the time. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, I know. Ooh, that's a big old Mudsdale. Look at how big he is. Ooh, watch out. I don't want to mess with you right now. Oh, this is in a very weird place. I've probably not grabbed this one then. Okay, I have to do some climbing. When more people come here, we can also talk about the patch notes. Yes, we're getting a patch. The game is finally getting a patch. Well, I mean, we already had a patch, but we're going to get another patch. Oh, maybe I have been here. Come on, jump, dang it. Jump! And yep, looks like I've already gotten this one. Ah, stupid bug. I don't want to face you, bug. Wow, he didn't die from that. Really? What a time to use Endure. Just die. I want to go, man. Just die. What? Oh, come on. Just die. Oh my gosh, just no, don't use Endure again. Oh my god, I'm just gonna run from this idiot. It's like he just doesn't want to die. He realizes I'm trying to do something. He's like, nah, we're gonna annoy you as long as humanly possible. Please, just die, man. Thank you. Okay, so We've already found that one. Blue Stake 3 location. Okay. So it should be over here somewhere. Okay, there's a little... Should be right over... Oh, I think I've already been here too. It says it should be right around here. So... we're going to check just in case. Just to be thorough. I'm pretty sure I've gotten this one. And this snow is relentless. To set! Hey, Travis. It's still early in the stream, so I'm working to get my last legendary. It's just something I've been putting off for the longest time. I'm like, alright, I got some time right now, so I'll go do it. The fish. I just gotta go get the steaks. I don't remember which steaks I've picked up, though, so I gotta go look. So, a steak should have been here, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, it looks like I already got it. I like steak. Most people like steak, unless you're a vegetarian. Wow, that's another Mudsdale. Shukaberry. Okay, so we already got that one. So location number 4. Again, I think I've gotten this one. Oh, wow, this one's way down here. Okay, let's see, where are we? Gotta go over here. Where is this? Oh, it's way over here. Oh, okay, I was looking in the wrong spot. Okay, so it says it should be... Oh, right here in these ruins. Let's see, is there a flight path? I guess it's the furthest we can go. A shiny dusk form lichen rock. I've actually been looking for shiny lichen rocks. Yeah, certain shinies, I don't know what it is. They just never like to appear for me. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Like 90% of the shinies I've gotten, I wasn't even looking for them. They were just there. So I was like, oh, I guess I'm picking you up. Hey, Gator. Oh, no, crap. I just ran right into these guys. You don't have any of the forms? Yeah, I don't have any of the Lichen Rock shinies. I wouldn't mind getting them now. I guess for the Midnight form, the best place, again, to search is probably going to be that cave over in Area 0. Do you want to hear a Yu-Gi-Oh quote? Uh-oh. Is it Joey saying, yeah? Everybody loves it when Joey goes, yeah. The best place to hunt Lichen Rock is where dusk form spawns. Well, see, that's the thing, is I'm not looking for any one particular form, but the reason I'm saying a good spot to look for Lichen Rock, as far as being the cave... Oh, wow, I didn't have this one. As far as being that cave, is because Lichen Rock, the Midnight form, they spawn there like mad. Like, there are just tons of them there. So if you're looking for that form, then that's a good place to go. But as far as other ones, yeah. I mean, there are other places. It's not like Lichen Rock is hard to find in the game. Soul Burner. Okay, well, I'm not seeing... The stake should be, like, right in here. So I'm guessing I already grabbed this one, too. That's another reason why I didn't really want to come looking for these, is because I know just from wandering around in the game, I've picked up a bunch of them, I just don't remember which ones. So, apparently this stake is already done also. What do we got next? Okay. There's that. So this one should be right around. I think I just went by this place. Yeah, I actually just went right by this place. So I'm pretty sure there's nothing there, but we'll look. With a rock sandwich deepening on the time of day, you can hunt with ease. Oh! I was like, you're eating a sandwich made of rock? You mean just a rock sandwich in general for the game? Okay. Like, guys, he's eating rocks. I mean, technically, we all eat rocks. It's just kind of weird to hear it. Yeah. The only reason I asked if you wanted to hear one is because I know you like Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh's okay. I prefer the old school characters. I mean, I'm aware of who Soulburner is. Just I watched maybe I think I watched like 25 episodes of Reigns, and then I kind of lost interest. Yes, we eat salt all the time. We also eat minute amounts of other minerals and stuff, like iron. Ooh. Oh! I've actually never been here. Okay. So I guess this is where the, yeah, I've never been... Okay, look, apparently I only need like 1 or 2 of these stakes now. No, get away, get away, get away. God dang it. Does that make us steel types? No, because virtually every single animal out there takes in some sort of minerals. Like virtually every living thing out there takes in salt and sugars. Not I. Cybers type monsters? Oh, heck if I know. I'm talking about actual, like, physical living things. Things that are not artificial. He's always making a joke, dang it. I'm like, okay. I'm trying not to touch any more of these stupid Pokemon, but look at, they're surrounding me. Look at this. I'm like under attack here now. All the Diglets are like, let's get them. I'm gonna have to fight every single one of these idiots. Ooh, no, he's dead. You named your Miraidon after Cyber Dragons. I guess, yeah, we're gonna go Tropius. You've been learning Cyber Dragons. Cyber Dragon has a ton of support, so shouldn't be that hard to learn him. Because it's a dragon from the future. Well, Cyber Dragon isn't necessarily a dragon from the future. He's just a dragon that's cyber. Okay, so now we know where this is. This is not the place I wanted to go. So let's... No! Get away from me! Let's get out of here. Oh my god, look at, there's an Umbreon under the water. He's swimming after me! No, go away. Umbreon's like, come here. Give me a little kiss. He's fine, he can swim. Oh, well, wait a minute. Oh, okay, yeah, I did go there. Okay, so that's not a stake that we need. What about this? Wow, they're all like in this one little area. Let me see, where was I? Where is this? Should be right around here somewhere, but I'm not seeing the landmark. Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. So it says it should be right here. God, stop doing there. It says it should be right here. Again, I'm pretty sure I got this one. You can eat like 7 corn dogs and still be hungry. Well, if you're a teenager, that makes perfect sense. Heck, when I was a teenager, we used to go to Taco Bell because one of the one of the Taco Bells here was a franchise. It wasn't corporate owned. It was just a franchisee, and they ran a deal for a little while where you paid like $10 and it was like an all you could eat. And my brother and I used to go there and we would just munch, just absolutely destroy that place. We'd have like 25 tacos. It was so stupid. But we were athletes and we were young. We were teenagers. So, yeah, it was very easy to consume that many calories and be fine. Yeah, we grew up in South Texas, so to us, Taco Bell wasn't real Mexican food. It was just, I mean, it was still good. It still tastes fine, but it wasn't like real hardcore Mexican food. Like real Mexican food, if you eat 25 tacos, you will absolutely get sick. But Taco Bell, yeah, not really like that. Okay, so there's no steak here either. So we got to move on to the next one. The poor bathrooms. Not really. Again, my brother and I, we grew up on Mexican food. So, yeah, it's going to take a lot more than some Taco Bell to make us worship the toilet. Okay, so the next one should be about here. But yeah, that's the great thing about being a teenager, man. Or it was. Not a teenager anymore, but yeah. Like I said, my brother and I were both athletes. So even if we ate that much food, we would, go play basketball for like 3 hours, burn it all off. Yeah. Or for me, I liked playing tennis. Tennis was my game. I still played basketball with him. I just didn't. It was fine. Yeah. For the past 4 or 5 years, I've been mainly eating canned spaghetti. Lots of carbs. Yeah, when I was a tennis player, I ate lots of carbs because you have to be on the court for hours at a time. You need longevity. Wow, there's nothing here either. Well, okay, apparently I've gotten this one too. Try going to a steakhouse. Still looking for steaks. Shut up, Bunny. Oh crap, I didn't even see that guy. Hey, Destiny. I eat salad from time to time. Oh my gosh, man. He really does not like my cat. Salad's fine. Nothing wrong with salads. I mean, certain veggies, even from the time I was a kid, I'll just grab them and just munch on them. Like carrots. Love carrots. Do have to limit carrots a little bit, though, because they actually do have some sugar in them. To be fair, all you have excellent steaks in Texas. There are some bad steakhouses here. I will tell you that right now. They try to go on the whole Texas thing of, oh, you're Texas, you must all have great steaks. And sometimes they give you like just these absolutely horrendous cuts of meat that are just like, they probably should have been dog food, but, and some people, unfortunately, they come here and they don't really know any better. They've not had like an actually really good steak. So, yeah. I actually just maxed on Gimme Gold coins again. I noticed because I grabbed that last coin and, yeah, it didn't give me any coins. So I got to go sell some more. All right, let's see. Where are we? Apparently there's... Oh, here we go. Over here. So it says it should be... Yeah, this place I've not really been to that much, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is the one I'm missing. You've had a homemade steak? Well, it's possible to grill a really great steak at home. I've done that several times. It really just depends on the cut of meat sometimes. And also you have to tenderize it and flavor it just right. You get a little... Basically, all you really have to do to get a decent steak is just put a little butter in a pan, let that get hot on about medium heat, tenderize your steak, little salt, little pepper, then put it in there, set it on one side for maybe 5 minutes, then flip it and put it on the other side for another 5 minutes. And then some people like to brown the ends so you can actually stand it up using your tongs and just do it that way. And that'll give you a good medium steak right there. I prefer mine medium, medium well, so I cook it a little bit longer. But yeah, that basically gives you a good steak. That and some A1. Hey, Connor. You guessed chat flow be too good. Meatloaf. My mom made some homemade banana pudding and it was heavenly. Banana pudding's okay. I'm not a huge fan of it. I mean, just bananas, you know, altogether, it just, you know, they're fine. But I don't actually just, like, go out, like, oh my god, I gotta have a banana. Like, if I'm hungry and all we have are bananas, I'll eat a banana. Okay, there's no steak here either, so... That should, yeah. Apparently I've missed one. Because I've gone to all the locations and I've... Yeah, that's kind of strange. Yeah, I've been to all the locations and there's no steak here. But it says I'm still missing a steak, so I don't know what I missed. Yeah, I sincerely don't know what I missed. There's one above the fish cave. Well, there's a lot of fish caves. Do you mean the fish cave where the actual little portal thing is? I could check that one again. Maybe I didn't go high enough on that one. I gotta find it. Where is it? Yeah, I don't even remember where it is anymore now. Magma fish cave. I'm trying to remember where that is. Oh, here it is. Okay, location 5. That's probably the one I missed then. Good thing is that's not that far from here. Or at least there's a flight point there. Should be right here. So, yeah. I probably just didn't go above. Yeah. Now you want to cook some meat. I've actually, because meat is getting really expensive. I mean, it's been getting expensive for the last couple of years, but just recently it's gotten really expensive. So I've been trying other cuts of meat. And I've been going with shoulder roast lately, and it's surprisingly tender. It's a little oilier than your regular pieces of meat, but I've found that if you cook it a certain way, you can boil out a lot of that. There it is. A lot of that extra oil, and you don't really taste it. I mean, the oil is not really oil; it's just like fat, which is fine because fat is flavor. But yeah, like I used that. I made beef stew last weekend, and I used shoulder roast for it. And man, was that meat good. It was so good. Did I read your question? What was your question? I'm sorry. I can scroll up. Hold on. Let's see. The fish cave. Are you going to get into competitive? Probably not. As far as like, 1v1, that kind of stuff, nah. I've never really gotten into that. I just like doing the raids and stuff. Okay, so now I can go do the fish. So, I gotta... Where's my Garchomp? Oh, he's a fish, though. But the Garchomp is the only thing I really have that's got false swipe that I can use. Where is my Garchomp? Speaking of which, we're going to be fighting a lot of Garchomp today. Garchomp and Sylveon are the, I guess the weekend raids? I don't know. Okay, so we're going to move you over here, and then we're going to make you switch with Bisharp. Okay. So now I just got to go down into the cave, which is like right around here. Yeah, here we go. This is the cave that I ran away from with the crazy Umbreon. Let's see, is the Umbreon still there? No. Oh, the Houndoom is in the water, though. Okay. Here we go. Let's face this guy. Yes. Oh, wait, is this fish a ghost, too? I don't even remember. Because if it's a ghost, then this is going to be on... This is going to be... Ugh. I guess we'll have to see. That's a weird looking fish. Garchomp, the reliable partner. Okay, false swipe does work. Excellent. Usually go for rib. Yeah, I know it's not going to hit, but I have to do something. I actually don't really prefer beef ribs. If I'm going to have ribs, I'll usually have like pork ribs. Pork ribs are delicious. I'm not using the Master Ball. I guess we'll just go Ultra Ball for now. Oh look, it's Shedinjabwe. Great, I'm burned, I'm confused, I'm annoyed. He is a fish, though. So couldn't I use... Hold on. What's that? One water. I think it's only when it's by water. Catch Pokemon in or... Okay, so he's not in or on the water right now. Oh, look. Water or bug type. So he has a water type, right? Is he water and fire? Is that what he is? I sincerely don't know. I've never faced this guy, so... Yeah, we'll just try it. Nope. That didn't work at all. I might as well just keep using Ultra Balls. Oh, crap, no! Oh, damn it. I did not mean to choose Master Ball. God dang it. Well, there goes my Master Ball. Yeah, I did not mean to use that. Oh, he's dark and fire. Okay. Only tried rib in combination with stew. Tell you how it tastes on its own. It's a firmer meat. Well, at least pork ribs I know are firm meat. Same thing with regular beef ribs. It's just firmer. And depending on how you cook it, it can also be tougher. Okay, so I'm going to fly on out of here because I just burned my stupid Master Ball and I didn't want to. That was actually not my original Master Ball. That was another one. Because again, doing some surprise trades, I got one of those hacked Pokemon with the weird website name. I was surprised because I actually hadn't been getting very many of them. And when I looked at him, he actually had the Master Ball attached to him. So I was like, oh, nice, Master Ball. So even if I'm not really going to use that that Pokemon that they sent me because I don't like the name, I still got a Master Ball out of it. So, yeah. Meat a little more tender. So, yeah. I mean, you can have tender ribs. It's again, it just depends how you cook them. I know a lot of people that like to cook them on the grill, which I'm not crazy about. Oh yeah, look, here's that Pokemon that I got. It is a shiny, but yeah, it's one of the hacked Pokemon. And again, don't go to that website. Do not go to those websites. But here's some of the stuff that I do have for trade. We got Whiz Caches. We got foreign Dittos. We got a couple of foreign Dittos. Garchomp's, Gengars, Houndooms, Arcs, Luchas, Big Dogs, Quaxley, just in case somebody actually needs it. And then I got a whole bunch of stuff over here, too. Look at that. A level 100 Tinkaton, if anybody actually needs one. The only thing I don't like about this particular Tinkaton is that he tears into ice, which I'm not crazy about. That's why he's for trade. Let's see. Quaxley, still got some Cerulages, Lucarios, Bellabolts. So if any of y'all actually need any of these, or if you need any of the exclusives, I will go out and grab some. Because I actually don't... Do I have any... Besides this one, I'm not even going to trade that. I don't know what I'm going to do with that yet. Oh, speaking of which, I don't know how this is going to work, but in the patch notes for a patch that we're supposed to be getting sometime next week, because they just said by the end of February it will be out. They didn't give us an exact date, so I imagine it's just going to be stealthily dropped. But they're changing up a lot of the functionality with how the boxes work. In fact, let me go to... Here we are. Let me see. Pokemon Scarlet patch notes for February. Here we go. We can actually go over the patch notes in case you all actually haven't seen these. Some of the patches are a lot of bug fixes, which obviously we need, but there's also some good stuff coming here. Here we go. Feature adjustments. Additional functionality will be added for Pokemon boxes. From a Pokemon summary, players will be able to change the Pokemon's nicknames, markings, held items, and mark or ribbon-related titles, as well as being able to reorder moves, have Pokemon remember moves, have Pokemon forget moves, and use TMs. What that basically means is you'll probably notice that when you're in the party, just like this is when you can go in and change their titles and stuff and change their moveset, get them to learn TMs. But now they're going to make it to where all the stuff you can do here, you can now do in the boxes. So that's nice. So you won't have to just constantly put stuff in your party just to rename it or to change moves or anything like that. You can do that from the boxes now. So that's going to be a really nice implementation. Let's see. Players will be able to swap out held items by pressing the Y button when in the held items view. The question I had about that is that going to be available when you're doing Tera raids? Because you know how like when you go and you do Tera raids, it lets you change your Pokemon? The problem there is it lets you change your Pokemon, but it doesn't let you make adjustments to the Pokemon with the held item. So hopefully they will change that. It also says here, players will be able to select all boxes while moving Pokemon or items in the party boxes view and held items view. I didn't see anything about any mass release function yet. But apparently they are going to change it to where you can do mass moves. Like, say, for instance, you could take like this entire row of Pokemon. And usually whenever you chose an entire row of Pokemon like this, you would have to go into a box that had that entire row available. But now, the way it will do it, post-patch, not yet, is you can say, grab all 6 of these, and if you go into a box that has at least 6 openings there, regardless of where they're located, then you can just drop them in there, and they will automatically align themselves. So that's another nice change that's coming. Let's see. When in the battle team view, Pokemon in your boxes that are assigned to a battle team will now have their icons displayed in a darker hue if those Pokemon are members of the battle team that is currently being displayed. And here's another feature. The news screen will be displayed when you connect to the internet from the main menu, just as it is when connecting to the internet from the Poke Portal. Okay. Oh, I see what it's doing. So instead of, like, say, for instance, I actually haven't even connected to the internet yet. I'll do that right now. But what they'll do here, you see there at the very bottom, it says L connect to the internet. Right there next to it, they're probably going to add another little feature there that just assigns a button that lets you check the news so you don't actually have to go into the Poke Portal anymore. So it's a little bit faster. Because as it is right now, you actually have to go into Poke Portal, and then you'll get that little prompt at the bottom. See where it says news? Yeah, now you'll get that. So they're just going to change it a bit. Some of the big stuff that's changing. This is the big one. A bug that can prevent an opposing Tera Pokemon's HP gauge from properly reflecting damage done by certain moves, such as Play Rough, or certain status conditions may occur in Tera Raid battles, resulting in the Tera Pokemon's HP gauge fluctuating in an unusual manner. This will be fixed. Thank God. So they're going to fix the Play Rough bug. We won. I would hope that we would win. Let's see here. Bug that caused all Pokemon on your side to faint at once despite their HP gauges indicating they still have HP may occur in Black Crystal Tera Raid battles against Pokemon with the mightiest mark. This will be fixed. I've actually never seen that happen. So I guess that's versus 7 stars. A bug that can temporarily prevent a player from entering any input in the game may occur if a Tera Pokemon takes certain actions while the player is choosing the target of their move. This will be fixed. They're fixing a lot of stuff with the Tera Raids. Thank God. Like, you know how there have been little instances where it looks like it freezes or it's not letting you do anything, or like if you try to go to a cheer or something and you try to choose the cheer but it won't let you because it's going through the process of all the moves and stuff that the enemy AI has to do. They're apparently fixing the way that works, so that should be good. A bug that causes a communication error may occur when someone connecting to a Tera Raid battle sees a different Pokemon displayed on their screen than what the host sees. This will be fixed. I don't think I've ever really had that problem. A bug may occur that causes players joining a Tera Raid battle from the Tera Raid battle's search screen to be brought to a Tera Raid battle against a Pokemon different from the one they saw displayed. Okay. So I guess that's kind of the same thing there. A bug that causes Tera Raid battle crystals to not appear for a set amount of time may occur under certain circumstances. This will be fixed. Okay. Zoroark. Some Zoroark stuff. Stats and Dondozo. Yeah, a lot of this is mostly just other bug fixes. We will address an issue that can cause the game to forcibly close at certain locations. As a result of this fix, there may be a reduction of Pokemon and people displayed in certain towns or in the wild. So what they're doing is to stabilize the game, they're just lowering the amount of NPCs that you see. So it gives your Switch less to do. So it's far less likely to crash on you. Can you help me with Pokedex? Sure. Depends on which Pokemon you need. I may actually have some already available for trade. We listen to... Oh! Pokedex from displaying additional entries. Should set into a shiny Pokemon or Pokemon that was received through surprise trade from other players in a different language. The original Pokedex. Objects as Pokeballs. Oh, objects such as Pokeballs may be displayed in certain locations of the field unintentionally. This will be fixed. I noticed that. Because you know how like you go through the first few parts of the game and you go to certain locations, and as the location loads, there's a Pokeball there? I think they were using those just as little markers. Just to kind of, you know... that's like, okay, this is where a certain thing is supposed to happen. I think that's all they were. And so now they're just making them invisible. Other select bug fixes will be implemented. We are planning for the future features and bug fixes not listed in these patch notes. Please check back here for full details. Okay. So yeah, lots of good fixes coming in 1.2, which again they say launching late February. So I imagine sometime this week probably, or maybe early the week after. But we got it finally. Yay. Do you know the numbers? Yeah. We have lots of numbers. Now keep in mind, my Pokédex may be different from yours if you're playing Scarlet, because I'm on Violet. And while we're waiting for Sleepy to tell us which Pokemon he needs, we're going to go get a jelly donut. Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut. I was actually a little bummed when I saw that that the special Pokemon this weekend are Garchomp and Sylveon. Garchomp can be a real pain in the butt sometimes. Sylveon, I've actually been able to solo that one over and over again, so I don't mind Sylveon. But the Garchomp is a little annoying at times because I always manage to get him to like 5 or 6% health, and then time runs out. I'm like, huh. Regardless of what his Tera type is. But we'll do a few of those. I mean, it's nice to be able to get Garchomp though. Level 75 Garchomp for people is actually good, especially if you don't have one. Okay, well, when Eevee is ready, I will jump back to the Pokedex. Let me actually heal up my party. Okay, I'll check here in a minute. Just gonna heal real quick. 340, 335, 345, 348, 349, 326, 320, 310, 307, 306, 305. I imagine those are exclusives. Let's have a look. Yeah, because those are all in the later part of the Pokédex. Alright, so let's see. First one is 349? Dragonite. So 349, 348. Okay, yeah, you're missing Dragonair and Dragonite. Okay. Those are actually pretty easy. I may have an extra Dragonair. Let's see what else you got here. So 348, 349. 345. You're missing Toxapex. 340. You're missing Clawitzer. I may have an extra Clawitzer. I'll have to look. 335. Bruxish. That thing is annoying. I actually almost never see them out in the wild. In fact, most of the Bruxish that I have gotten have come from Tera raids. Let's see, 326. A Slowking. I actually have a Slowking available for trade right now. So I can get to the Slowking. Let's see, 320. An Ice Cube. Those are actually fairly common. Yeah, Ice Cubes are super common, and they're not exclusives as far as I know. Yeah, to get the Ice Cubes, just go to the northern part of the map where there's like a beach, like kind of in the... Like if you go to the center of the map and then go directly north, there's actually a Pokestop out there. And it's near one of the boss bases. And right there along the beach, Ice Cubes spawn all over right there. They're super easy to find. They're very, very common. Let's see, 310. A Rotom. I'll have to check if I have an extra Rotom. I think I do. Let's see, 307. A Dragapult. I've only got one Dragapult. I remember that because I actually... oh, it is an exclusive? Oh, okay. I did not know that. Okay, well, we'll get you an Ice Cube then. Let's see, 307 Dragapult. I actually don't have any extra Dragapults. I actually looked at that last night because I was trying to clear out space for my boxes. Let's see what else we got here. 306. Oh, okay, so you need the Dreepy. So you basically need Dreepy, Dragcloak, and Dragapult. Okay. Yeah, so I can get you a Dreepy, and then you can just evolve it and get the other two types. Okay, so that's fine. We can do that. But like I said, first things first. I know I have the Slowking. It's in here somewhere. There he is. Yeah, there's Slowking. Do I have a Rotom? I do have an extra Rotom. Oh, there we go. So we got a Rotom. It's level 75 Rotom too. Yeah, this one's a 75 as well. Okay, so I got these two for sure. I don't... Let me check for Dreepy. I don't think I have any extra Dreepies. I can always check though. But the Dragapult I know I've only got one of. But like I said, if we can get you the Dreepy, then you can just evolve that one. I have no Dreepies. Okay, so no Dreepies there at all. And I think the only Ice-Q I have is a shiny. I should have... What's that? Oh, wait, hold on. What's this one? Oh, that's a shiny. He's all, I'll take the shiny! Hold on. I think I actually have 2 shinies. Oh, well, here's a level 45. This one's fine. Yeah, I can trade this one. Let me just move it over here real quick. Put the fish there. Okay, so I've got 3 for you right now, if you want to do a trade. Are you going to release the hacked Iron Valiant? See, that's the thing. With that patch that's coming, I don't know if they're going to allow us to rename an already renamed Pokemon. Because if I can rename this guy, I may just keep him. Because look at his stats. His stats are insane. I mean, that's a really good Pokemon right there. And he Tera's into Fairy. I would actually have him rather Tera into fighting, but I mean, that's fine. But yeah, if I can actually hold on to him, that'd be fine. He'd be a great addition to any of the teams I have. So I'm going to hold him for now and see if it actually lets me rename him when the patch comes. Because that's been like one of my biggest things is I'll get certain Pokemon and they've already been renamed to really stupid names. And I'm like, I don't want to play with a Pokemon named Giant Bajangles or whatever. That sort of thing. Okay, so let me go ahead and I'll get you a trade code here, and we'll do a trade for those 3 Pokemon. All right, link code. A Whiscash? Oh, I'll get you a Whiscash. I've got plenty of those. I actually bred a bunch of Barboach, hoping to get a shiny, and I didn't get a shiny. So I actually traded most of them away. I had like 60 of them, but I traded them all away. So let's do 5, 2, 5, 4, 1, 7. There we go. There's our link code right there. And it doesn't really matter what Pokemon you trade me, it's fine. If you actually want to trade me some Scarlet exclusives, that's fine too. Because then I can just trade them to other people that have Violet. Help them get their Pokedex finished. Kind of bummed, man. No more football. We are done with football season. Well, at least the NFL. In 2 months, we're supposed to be getting... Weird. Look, this Whiscash will highlight, but the ones down here won't. That's kind of strange. Okay. We'll do the Whiscash first. But yeah, in a couple of months, we're supposed to be getting USFL, which is obviously not the NFL, but it's football. And it's a semi-pro league, so we'll see how it goes. It's basically, USFL is going to be for people who were pretty good in college, but didn't have that extra little something to get them in the NFL. So they're going to go to the USFL. And they're not going to get paid nearly as much, but at least, you know, it's an opportunity. So it should be neat. Yeah, I got tons of Saraledge. I've actually traded away several of those too. All right, next we will do Rotom. A Heiny Saraledge? I think he meant shiny, but I see Heiny. Oh, cool! Look at this guy. I will definitely take that. Oh, wait, he changed his mind. Ah! He's like, no, you gotta slack off. That's cool. I know those, I forget his name, but I know those shiny ones are hard to come by. You're not getting my shiny. Yeah, it's fine. It's cool. I get it. I was actually looking at the shiny Cerulege that I have. The only difference that I can see is the eyes. Seriously, that's the only difference that I can see between a regular Cerulege and a shiny Cerulege, the eyes. The eyes are just a slightly different color. They're like, instead of them being like a purple flame, it's more like a regular kind of orange flame. Because even when it was just well, I guess the thing before it became Cerulege, I forget what they're called, Charcadet. Yeah, when it was a little Charcadet, it said it was shiny, and I was like, "Are you sure?" Because I didn't notice any difference between it at all. And then I evolved it, and it still didn't look that different. And I actually had to put a regular one next to the shiny, just so I could compare them. And I was like, "Oh, it's the eyes." So yeah, it was the eyes. Yeah, some shinies are like that, where there's not much difference at all. And then there are other shinies where the whole body is like a completely different color. It's a hippo. After this trade, I'm going to actually go into my other trade box, and I'll let you look real quick and see if there's anything there that you actually need. Because I know you needed the Dreepies, you needed the Dragonair and the Dragonite. I don't think I have any Dragonites for trade. I did last week, but that guy went fast. Let me see. Apparently, do you need an Umbreon? It says you may need an Umbreon. Yeah, Umbreon is flashing for me. Do you actually need that? King Gambit. Oh, Palafin. You do need Umbreon. Okay, so we'll trade the Umbreon as well. Luminion. Yeah, that's Luminion right there. Yeah, you just traded me a Luminion. That is his name, isn't it? Yeah, it's right there, Luminion. I've heard people say Luminion. Oh, this sounds weird to me. I just call it Luminion. All right. Well, I think we're good for now. Yeah, it's spelled neon, but it just sounds weird to call it Luminion. I just say Luminion. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. It's the same fish. Alright, I'm gonna go find some 5 stars now. Let's see. Actually, oh, where's that? I had a 6-star. I can't remember where it was. Where was that 6-star? I want to say it was a 6-star Gengar. I don't remember where he is, though. You know, maybe when I connected it updated, and now it's like, nah, you get no Gengar. Oh, here's one. What's this? We're gonna go see what this is. If I happen across a Dreepy, I'll grab it. The dragon ears actually aren't that hard to find either. I know where they are. They're at that lake. Unfortunately, I'm nowhere near the lake right now. Alright, let's go see what this guy is. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't remember the Gengar being out here. We'll see though. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so a 6-star. Is that an Amoongus? I have a 6-star Amoongus. So he's grass. Is he grass and poison? He's grass and poison usually, but he's Tera as he's Tera as ground. Let me check something here real quick. I gotta bring up my little weakness chart here. I always forget. Okay, so ground is weak to water, but we don't want to use water here because if he does grass moves, that's going to hurt. It's also weak to other grass moves. Ground is weak to ice. Ice might actually help here. Yeah, I think an ice Pokemon would probably do well here. So, you know, I'm thinking, Abomasnow might work. My fear, though, is that if he does a poison move, that Abomasnow is going to get whacked pretty hard because he's grass. He's grass and ice. Grass and ice will both hit the ground really hard, but yeah, the grass moves Among Us does won't hurt that bad, but the poison would. Can always take a chance. I'll go in there and just give it a look. See what he brings. Where is my Abomasnow? There he is. Okay, so he does have a Shell Bell, Ice Punch, Energy Ball, Earth Power, and Water Pulse. So 3 moves that would actually hurt it. And what does he Tera into? Into fighting. I gotta change that. Actually, having him turn into fighting would probably help. Because fighting... Let me see, what is fighting weak to? Flying, Psychic, and Fairy. Oh, that would actually help. Because then he wouldn't have any weaknesses. I suppose I could try that. Yeah, we'll try that. And we're going to challenge as a group, and I'll put the link code out there, so if anybody wants to join. Again, I'll ask, be prepared, because this guy is not easy. He is not easy at all. If you don't have a type advantage, you're going to have a very bad time here. I actually don't expect us to win right now, but I just want to go in there and see what moves he has for us. I'm pretty sure he's going to have at least one poison move, and that's going to hurt. So there's the code. Yeah, my only worry, like I said, is the fact that Abomasnow is also grass. I'm trying to think. Ice. Oh, Ice Cue's water and ice. Is there a metal in ice Pokemon? Because the metal wouldn't be weak to poison or grass moves. Well, I mean, you could just take a metal Pokemon in there and then use ice moves. Or, well, yeah, or water moves, yeah. Yeah, metal is good. I mean, because you'll have the defensive advantage there. Because again, metal is not weak to. Let me see, steel, weak to fighting, ground. The Amoonguss might have a ground move. I don't know though. We'll have to see. But I know it's grass and poison, so we'll have. That's why I want to go in and take a look first. We'll see what moves he comes out with. Because I've had that happen before, where we go in somewhere, and it's a Pokemon that you wouldn't normally think had a particular type of move, and then it did, and you're like, oh crap. But we'll see. Yeah, not too many people here right now, so we'll just go in and we'll see what this thing is throwing at us. Again, I don't expect us to win, but if we do, that'd be awesome. And I am gonna grab this guy because he'll be a level 100. I hope you're whatchamacallit, what's his name? Scizor? I hope your Scizor is the level 100 with EV training, because if not, this is not gonna last very long. I'm pretty sure my Abomasnow is EV trained. Pretty sure. Alright, let's see what this guy can throw at us. Ooh, X2 Intimidate. Let's go with Energy Ball first. That did not hit very hard. There it is. Yep, I knew he was going to have a poison move, and there it is, Sludge Bomb. Well, actually, let's try Water Pulse. Let me see if I can confuse him. Yeah, Water Pulse hit about as hard. I didn't get the confuse, though. Yeah, he's going to eat me alive with Sludge Bomb. Yeah, I think it would be better just to eventually go with a metal type, and then just try to assign him some ice moves or something. Ice or earth, or I'm sorry, ground, not ground. But yeah, pretty much these three. I'm gonna just keep trying to confuse him here. It is Water Pulse that does possible confuse, right? I think it is. Oh yeah, he's just gonna keep munching me with that Sludge Bomb. Let me see. Oh, well, here we go. This actually could work here. Because now I've stayed around long enough to go into fighting, so now I'm not weak to the Sludge Bomb anymore. This is going to give much herb. Someone told me that the ones that have blue stars actually don't give herbs, but I don't know. I don't remember. I don't really keep track. Well, one of our birds died. Well, our bird. Okay, that's a bit more manageable now. Uh-oh, you're asleep, dude. Let me see, does Ice Punch hit this guy any harder? About the same. Yeah, they all hit about the same. He's putting us all to sleep now. Okay, we're gonna need a heal cheer here. I'm trying to keep our Scizor alive here. And I gotta remove the sleeps. Yep, it's freezing up again. Come on. Oh, we lost our Scizor. Okay, I'm just stuck now. I think the thing that annoys me the most when stuff like this happens is the fact that the timer keeps going. So we basically just gave up like 8 seconds there. It's like, come on, man. If you're gonna hang up like that, that's fine. Just stop the timer. And I cannot confuse this guy. Yeah, may also confuse the target. Yeah, I have not confused him yet. Still not confused. Oh, he's put me to sleep again. You know, all things considered, he doesn't hit as hard as I thought he would. He's a bit more tanky than anything. Because he just doesn't take a lot of damage. I would actually probably stay with Abomasano, simply because he's able to live. But again, his thing is he's just not doing a ton of damage. He won't die, but he's not doing a ton of damage either. I gave you the scissor? That sounds wrong, but okay. And he puts us all to sleep, too. That's another thing. So he puts us to sleep. He uses poison, which is manageable. And he's really tanky. So we're going to need something to come in here and just really knock the crap out of him. Let me see. Ground. Let me check ground again here. Ground. Ice. Grass and water. It still bugs me that I've hit him with like 6 or 7 water pulses and he still hasn't confused even a single time. Yeah, again, he's not confused. You would think out of that many times that I would get at least one, but no. Yeah. Like I said, I kind of figured we weren't going to win, but at least we kind of have an idea of what he does now. So he puts us to sleep with Spore. He's got the Sludge Bomb, which is manageable, but he's also tanky as hell. Let's see, ground. Grass. Doesn't take damage from electric. I'm curious if... I'm going to check something here real quick. Thunder Punch, play rough. Drain Punch. I mean, obviously the Drain Punch would help keep you alive. And then I also still run the Shell Bell. I'm wondering if he can learn other punches. Because I'm pretty sure he can. I just don't know if he can do Ice Punch. Oh, hold on. That was not the place I wanted to go. Have you redeemed the new code? Which code is that? Focus Punch, Heavy Slam, Wild Charge, Seismic Toss, Arm Thrust. I'm pretty sure he can do Ice Punch. Now I just have to figure if I actually have it or not. I think I have. There it is. So he does learn Ice Punch. Or he can learn Ice Punch. I can try that because, again, his biggest thing, I feel, is that he's pretty tanky. So we're going to need somebody in there that can really knock the living crap out of him. So we'll just put Thunder Punch on the back burner for now. And I can try to go in with an Ice Punch. And as far as his moves, let me see, Electric. He didn't do any ground moves, so that's good. Let's see what else. And this guy, so this guy's fighting. and electric. Yeah, he wouldn't be weak to any of the moves he had. So he'd be fine there. The only thing is that he'd be put to sleep too with Spore. But that's it. All the other moves he could manage. So I could try this. See if it works. Valentine's Day code? Is it just in the Poke Portal? Well, I've only got the Pikachu there. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Flying Pokemon. Yeah, that's the only thing I got here. Love, love, love. Let's give it a try. It gives 2 love balls. Oh, that's cool. Wow, that's... I'm sorry. Never mind. I'll let you all figure out what I'm laughing at. Hey, everybody could use 2 love balls. Why is he laughing? I don't get it. What's he laughing about? You know why I'm laughing. It's because of... I just did. I did screenshot it. Yeah, you get 2 love balls. I'm just a love machine. Everybody else who still doesn't get it. Emotional damage. Okay, there we go. Yes, it actually did give us 2 love balls. That's actually kind of hilarious. You know, and I gotta tell you, I'm pretty sure that whoever set that up knew exactly what they were doing. It was kind of in line with, okay, the much younger part of our audience probably won't think anything of it, but teenagers and older, they'll be like, they'll get it. Which is kind of how you want it. First Champ SV? I can try that. Let's see. That's under mystery gift as well. All right, let's give this a shot. Ooh. Organical gift. Does it just give us a organical, or? Yeah, it gives us a Garganical. Okay. I mean, it's a good Pokemon. I already had one, but it's cool. You can always trade him. Now that I'm thinking about it, I do remember seeing some sort of news about Garganical. Maybe that was it. Okay, well, like I said, we got our butts kicked by Among Us. If y'all want to try it again, we can. Like I said, just make sure that your Pokemon are level 100. They're EV trained, hyper trained if possible. If you don't know what I mean by EV trained, let me know and I'll just explain it. Yeah, my Iron Hands is all EV trained and hyper trained, so he's good to go. I'm also I'm also leveling up my one of my pigs, my Oinkologne. He's a shiny too. He's a little pink pig. Bloop. Check him out. He's funny. I love that little guy. He's so hilarious. I love how his little hooves are pink. And then, of course, his little pink body just kind of goes with it. It's like a powder pink. And if I'm not mistaken, I think... Do I have a shiny Lechonk? I'm pretty sure I have a shiny Lechonk. Yeah, this is another one of those guys that he was just there. So I was like, oh, a shiny. And I picked him up. And that was it. But I figured he may actually be useful in some way. So I'm leveling him up. Gonna get him all trained up and see if he's any good. Because he is a normal. So he might have some advantages in certain fights. And plus some of the normal moves he brings about are sometimes useful, like Uproar. In fact, right now, Uproar would actually probably not be a terrible thing to have in the party because it doesn't let us sleep. And, oh, he also has Covet, too. Yeah, he's got some interesting stuff. All right. Check if the Pokemon are shiny. What do you mean? I love his hair. The little guy's hair is so hilarious. Okay, if y'all want to try this again, we can try it. Or I can go and just find some easier ones and we can come back to this. I mean, because this thing isn't going away anytime soon. So I can just leave that there. Let me see if I can go find like a 5-star. Like a 5-star Sylveon or something. Or here, I'll go and do... let me see. Oh, here's one. We'll go grab this. An electric. If that's a Garchomp, this is going to be fairly easy. And going in with an electric Garchomp. Alright. Hopefully this guy's a 5-star. Yeah, 3-star and 4-star I just kind of leave alone. Go solo those later. Let's see, what do we got? Oh! A 5-star Sylveon. Electric. This should actually be pretty easy. This should be easy to deal with. In fact, let me see. Yeah, I could probably just take in Mudsdale. Because Mudsdale, he's all ground. Water, grass, ice. Okay, yeah, I don't think Sylveon does... Whoa, wait a minute. I think Sylveon might do a grass move. Might? Let me see. Got Gastrodon also. I'll go with Mudsdale. We'll just give it a try. Alright, code's coming out, guys. Again, this one should be fairly easy. Because I've been soloing these, so... should be easy for us to do as a group. There you go. But again, like I'd mentioned, somebody told me a couple weeks ago that the ones that have the blue stars, like this one, actually don't give Mysticas. At least that's what I was told. Like I said, I've never really tracked it to see if I actually ever did get a Mystica from it or not, so I don't know. Of course, we could always look. Let's see, do blue star raids drop Herba Mystica. Herba Mystica can be obtained as rare drops from both 5- and 6-star raids. The ingredient can be obtained in these raids after besting each of the 5 Titans. The 5 and 6-star raids are unlocked after completing the game. Okay, so it doesn't say that it does or doesn't. Yeah, I wonder where that person got that from. Lance, are you really bringing that fish? All right, that's fine. Yeah, it does. I see nothing in these articles about the blue stars not giving Herba Mysticas. Any of the 4 and 5-star raid event Pokemon don't give Mysticas. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just. I mean, like I said, I've heard that before, but I'm not finding a source for that. Let me see. Blue star event raids. Let's do that. Oh, here we go. In short, no, it's not. Herba Mystica is not given as an event reward, which is a shame because the 5-star EV raids can be completed quickly with the right team. Okay. So this is from back in November. Okay. No, the Palafin's fine. I just wanted to make sure that's the one you wanted to bring. Because he can actually do pretty good. Alright, here we go. Bulldoze. Oh, really? He's using Yawn. Man, if he's going to keep yawning us, this is going to get annoying. The only good thing is he double yawned there. You can't put me to sleep twice. That's his biggest thing, is his calm mind. If he can get calm mind to like 3 stacks, he gets really difficult. I'm going to cheer just to wake us all up. And your Palafin's getting hit kind of hard there, man. Hey! Oh. I thought both of those were coming for me. And fortunately, Ice Beam does not hit electric type very hard. That's why I was kind of surprised that you brought it. Because I'm like, I don't remember Palafin having ground type moves. You gotta bring something that has ground type moves. Yeah, now I'm getting whacked pretty good here. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna cheer again. Ugh, Morion. Well, Lance, unfortunately, yeah. At this point, now your fishy boy is pretty weak, actually, because he doesn't have any super effective moves against him. You gotta play the type game here, man. Or if you don't, it's gonna be much harder to win. Yeah, that doesn't really necessarily mean anything though, because what the big thing is, I mean, don't get me wrong, the freeze is nice, but the biggest thing is, as you can see, he can just wipe it if he wants to. And 2, whenever you die, that really hurts our timer. So, yeah, that's why I'm like, we gotta get some super effective moves going here. Because unfortunately, that one death so far is what's really hurting us. Because minus the death, we have a lot more time. Ugh, that freaking yawn. This should hit fairly well. Pretty good hit. Yeah, if you die again, we're gonna lose, unfortunately. And I think I might fall asleep here, so... yeah. Unfortunately, I've burned all my cheers. You really need to burn your cheers now, dude. Yeah, I really need you to burn your... no. Well, he didn't do a cheer. Yeah, and I can't do anything because I'm asleep. Yeah, Lance, you gotta know when to use your cheers, dude. You didn't use any cheers that entire game, and you died twice. So, yeah, that Palafin is not a good choice for this fight. It's just not. Gotta bring a groundy boy, man. If not a groundy boy, at least a Pokemon with some ground moves, like 1 or 2 ground moves. Those would really help, because the Palafin, like I said, the freeze is nice, but he can just wipe it, so it doesn't really matter. If anything, if you happen to have a Pokemon that's close to level 100, if you have Uproar, that would actually be really handy. I've only got one level 100 with Uproar. But yeah, the Uproar would actually be very, very handy. Because that way he can't put us to sleep. Yeah, the only one I have, I believe, is my Revolroom. And yeah, here he is. But what else does he have? Flash Cannon, Iron Head, Poison Jab. Yeah, he has Uproar, but I don't have any ground moves. So I could bring the Uproar, but again, if we can't do enough damage, then it's not even going to be worth it. That's why I brought my Mudsdale, because he does good damage and he lives. He doesn't die. So if we're going to try again, that's fine. We can try again. I'm going to keep with my Mudsdale, though, because he performed just fine. But we're going to need a little extra help from if you have a different Pokemon. You have a level 100 with Earthquake. Which Pokemon is it? Because, again, you have to make sure that you're not weak to any of the types that Sylveon attacks with. Because even if you're level 100, if Sylveon's hitting you super effective, you're going to die. Charizard. He's flying and fire. Actually, that'd probably be okay. Yeah, you won't get hit super effective, but if you've got Earthquake, I guess that'd be fine. We can try again. Yeah, let's jump in here again. We'll try. And anybody else that wants to join, then y'all can join in too. So let me change over to my Mudsdale. And here's the code. Yeah, again, any of y'all are invited to join. Just make sure y'all are at least fairly prepared. Having a level 100 is not required, but it definitely helps. And you definitely want to play the type game here. You want to bring a Pokemon that's got at least one ground move, so that we can hit the Sylveon super effective. Tacos. Tacos what? Because I saw you put the apostrophe S there. If you start talking about tacos now, man, I'm going to get hungry early. I always eventually get hungry as the stream goes on. Let's see. That is a... okay. That's a Titan, right? I'm pretty sure he has a ground move. I think he does have a ground move. Archie... okay. Archie, does that have a ground move? Yeah, Lance has changed to his Charizard. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, Archie, that's a good choice. Lance's choice is decent enough. I will say that. Oh, Burrito King, bringing in the... Now remember, if you've only got the play rough, it's not, well, it's versus electric. I guess it'd be all right. Lance, hit ready, dude. We're just waiting on you, man. There we go. All right, this should be much more manageable. Again, as long as we can get some good attacks on him and nobody dies, we're fine. That's the biggest thing. If y'all haven't raided with me before, I've found, after literally probably a few hundred raids at this point, the biggest thing with these harder raids is just staying alive. If you can stay alive, then you'll probably be okay. Just make sure if you need to, use your cheers when you need them. Don't be afraid to use a cheer for healing, because if we all get put to sleep, then obviously somebody needs to do a cheer, or it's gonna get ugly. Who is Burrito King? I have no idea. Burrito King is another viewer. Yep, Morty getting yawned. Oh, Archie, what happened, man? Yeah, we can't have that, Archie. That's not good. I'm guessing that's not a level 100? Yeah, Archie, if you're gonna die like that, we may not make it. Unless we can hit the Sylveon really hard. Burrito's actually doing alright. So is that Charizard. That Charizard's not doing bad either. But Archie, you gotta stay alive, man. You gotta stay alive. And I'm about to be put to sleep. So I'm gonna burn a cheer because I'm asleep. Oh, and Lance needs a heal too, so that'll work. Level 99? Man, that thing should not be getting hit that hard. Oh, wait. Is that a dark? That's a dark, isn't it? Yeah, if that's a dark, he may be getting hit pretty hard here. Oh my god, you put me to sleep again? Okay, but we just got a cheer, so I should be awake now. Oh, Burrito, you got whacked. Okay, this is not going very well, guys. Again, you gotta stay alive, man. You cannot die. Yeah, we just had another death. We're not gonna win. Cannot, under part fighting. Oh, that's why. Yeah, you can't bring a fighting against a Sylveon. Come on, guys. Y'all bringing fighting versus Sylveon? Aw, come on. That's not a good choice. Cannot bring it. I mean, it's a fairy, man. Come on. Yeah, we've had 3 deaths. There's no way we can win this. I'm not even burning my Tera because we're not going to win. Yeah, again, do not bring fighting type in here. Sylveon's going to eat you alive. Yeah, you have to take all of it into account. Yeah, because it's not just enough just to hit it super effective, but like I said, you also got to make sure you don't die. Because again, usually with a 5-star raid, you can have a team member or team members die. You can basically have up to 2 deaths and still probably win. Anything more than that, forget it. It's over. Yeah, you cannot have deaths like that. But yeah, remember guys, this is Sylveon. Sylveon does fairy type moves, and fairy hurts fighting really, really bad. So yeah, we're gonna have to try that again. Again, my Mudsdale did just fine. He didn't die. He did decent damage. He kept healing himself. Yes, that's if it's to its psychic though, but it does both psychic and fairy damage. Or attacks. And then it also has the Yawn, which is a normal move. But, yeah. The Yawn actually isn't all that bad when you think of it, because yes, it puts you to sleep, but it doesn't kill you. It doesn't hurt you in that way. So yeah, if we're going to try this again, no fighting, guys. Do not bring a fighting type. Everybody bring a Mudsdale. You know, I bet when I first chose Mudsdale, everybody was like, what? A Mudsdale? Why Mudsdale? Because he's awesome. He's EV trained, he's hyper trained. And again, if you don't know what EV trained and hyper trained means, then we got to have a little discussion after this next try. I will teach you the ways of the EV and hyper training, just as they were taught to me. You can do EV training the hard way, which takes longer, or you can do it the short way, which costs in-game money. Or I can solo this. I can try to solo it. I can probably get it solo because the biggest thing right now is that's a fighting type burrito. Isn't that a fighting type? Okay, there we go. He's bringing us a Titan. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, the EV training guide's very, very good. Yeah, I've kind of gotten the hang of EV training. Because again, you can gain EV points just from fighting certain Pokemon, or you can use like the Carbos and the Zinc and the Protein, those little things you get from the Chansey store. You can use those too if you want to just kind of speed through it. But like I said, it costs in-game money if you do it that way. Or you can also use LP. Let's see. That guy's a dark, huh? Is he dark and steel? Dark is weak to fairy. Yeah, you do not want to bring a dark. Yeah, you do not want to do that. Archie, if okay, good. Let me see. That's a Corviknight. That's a steel and flying, right? Still in flying. Should be fine. No weaknesses there. Let me see. Yeah, that Corviknight should actually be okay, as long as it's a high enough level and you've got a ground move. Does Corviknight even, can he learn a ground move? I can't think of a ground move that he would learn. Yeah. Well, we're gonna try with 3. We're gonna see what happens. If we fail again, I'm gonna have to teach you all the ways of the EV. And I don't mean EV like the Pokemon, I mean EV as in E and the letter V. Belly Drum, Satitan should do alright. As long as you have a ground move, I would say yes. And it doesn't die. Keep yourself alive. Oh, the shiny Satitan looks neat. I actually like that color palette better than the other one. Already starting with yawn. That's a good move. Excellent job there. The only thing that I would add to that Satitan is maybe a Shell Bell, so you can heal yourself. Because if you would have had a Shell Bell, you would have healed yourself all the way up. I'll do a cheer here, so we can all get a heal, plus I'm going to be asleep, so... yeah. Oh, it has Shell Bell. Wow, that wasn't much of a heal. Okay. Don't worry, I got a cheer coming. As long as it gives me my chance here. Oh, somebody else did a cheer. Okay. That's fine, then. I'll just keep bulldozing. We're doing much better this time around. Are you serious? Right when I was about to Tera, it stole some of my orb. Sylveon is a jerk. Sylveon's like, nah, man, I don't think so. Yeah, this is going far better now. We're doing much better. Even our little NPC is staying alive. And we don't have to worry about her. Yeah, little Samantha with the Weavile. She's doing fine too. I'll burn a cheer. Yeah, you guys don't have to worry. I got it this time. Because I know that Titan could probably just whack the crap out of it. There we go. Wow, even Samantha is contributing. She froze Sylveon. That's hilarious. Oh, there we go. We're good. Yay! There we go. Teamwork makes the dream work, man. Took us a little bit. We got it together, though. All good. I'll catch this. I can trade it to somebody. Dun, 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 dun. Lots of candies. Oh, wow. Lots of candies. Genius feathers. 4 genius feathers. Oh, wait. 7 genius feathers. Not bad. Yes, because you have to find ways around it. Yeah, that spore. That's what we were facing with the Among Us. The spore. Kept putting us to sleep. That's why I was thinking, if you all want to go straight damage on the Among Us, I'll bring my Revavroom and just spam Uproar so we can't be put to sleep. And as far as I know, yeah, I don't think... Yeah, my Revavroom's not weak to anything that the Among Us does, so I could just keep doing Uproar. Corviknight took barely any damage. Nice. Alright, let's see what else we got. I'm going to go grab one that is a non-event, and hopefully it'll be a 5-star. So that way we can try to get some Mystigas. Annihilate. Yes, I have a max level Annihilate as well. He is very good. Well, it depends on the ability that he has. There's also, what is it, the Vigoroth? Yeah, I think it's Vigoroth that has the ability where he can't go to sleep. I think it's Insomnia. I think that's the ability that he has. What do we got? Oh! This should be interesting. This one actually should be pretty easy. Oh, no, wait. Maybe it won't. Because it's fighting. It's a fighting Tera, but it's a Tinkaton, which does metal and fairy type moves. So I'm thinking maybe bring a psychic type. Let me check my little thing here again. Let me see. Psychic type is weak to bug, ghost, and dark. Oh, Tink does have that one dark move. I don't know if it'll use it, though. We could try this Tink. This should be interesting. Oh, Azumarill. Oh, that's true. You could... Well, the thing is... Oh, wait. Azumarill is ice. Oh, no. It's fairy and water. So, actually, that should... Yeah, that could actually work. You could do the Azumarill here. In fact... Let me find my Azumarill. I think I still have it set up for Belly Drum and Play Rough. I'm still surprised that's ugly, but I haven't completed the Pokedex. How have you not completed the Pokedex? We can help you with the Pokedex if you want. If you have a Screechmon, I should be able to one-shot it. Okay. Where is my main Azumarill? Okay, this guy should do it. Okay, I'll bring my Azumarill. Should live. Should be fine. So here we go. We're going to go try to grab this tank. You haven't gotten anywhere on your Scarlet? I'm only doing Violet. I'm not buying the game twice. Plus, there's a rumor out there that next week when we get the patch, there's also going to be a Pokemon announcement talking about the DLC that's coming up. Now, the DLC isn't going to be here for a while, so don't be like, oh, we're getting it like next month or so. No, it's going to probably be in the summer. But they're going to have an announcement about it. At least that's what we're hearing. All right, we going with 3? Let me see. That's a ghost, isn't it? It's a ghost and fire. I don't think you have any type advantages there. And come to think of it, the ghost might actually be... Let me see. Yeah, if Tinkaton hits your Armor Rogue with their dark type move, you're going to get splattered. Yeah, because that ghost is weak. Or is it a ghost? I don't even know. I think it's a ghost and a fire, isn't it? Something like that. Psychic and fire. Okay. Ghost. Yeah, the psychic would actually still get hit pretty hard by that dark move, too. So, I mean, if it can stay alive, I'm fine with it. That's the biggest thing. We just can't have it dying. Hopefully Azumarill will kill this thing pretty fast, but yeah, we can try it. All right. Oh, look at that. We got 3 of these. We're all going to do the same thing. Hopefully this just does it. Yeah, that's true. It's part fairy. So hopefully, we only really need like one of us to live and to be able to hit it as hard as we can. Because I think if we take at least 50-60% in one shot like we usually do, then we should be okay. You haven't even made it to the school in Scarlet yet? We'll keep going! Oh, there we go. We're done. No, it's not done. It's going to give it more health. Watch. See, this is the bug that they're going to fix in the next patch. Yeah, this is the bug that everybody is annoyed with. Come on, let me get my move off. There we go. Play rough. Oh, come on. Can I get my play rough off here? There we go. Wow, that didn't hit very hard. They said they are. It's in the patch notes. If you've not, we were talking about that earlier. They released patch notes for the next patch that we're getting at the end of this month. And they specifically mentioned the play rough bug. And they said that they are going to fix it. That it should be fixed. There we go. Really? Oh my god, just die! Again, the bug is still haunting us, that's why. Like, please, man. Stupid bug. Okay, it should be dead. There we go. I'll catch it. So no more killing things 3 times to 1. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, that was like one of their top things. I think it was like the first bug fix they mentioned in the patch notes. Because it was such a big deal. Because pretty much every player has run into it. Let's see, what do we get for drops? Oh, look at that! 2 sours. That's why I was wanting to go and get a regular 5-star so we could get some Mystigas. Let's see, lots of candy. Take it on hair. Gentle mint. Nugget. PP up. Calm mint. Rare candy. Wow, these were good rewards. You got 2 sweets. I got sours. Very nice. The hammer tops 220 pounds. It gets swung around easily by Tigaton as it steals whatever it pleases and carries its plunder back home. He's a little thief. What should I do with my 800 poison Tera shards from Greninja? I think you could sell them, right? Can't you sell them? Yeah, I think you could sell them for cash. That's if you all you want is cash. I don't know. Let's go check this water. That reminds me, I gotta go sell some of these gimme gold coins. Let me sell them real quick. I'm not gonna sell all of them, but I'll sell a bunch. I'll sell like 100. How many Greninjas did we do? What was it, last week or the week before? I think we stopped at like 5. I got kind of bored of it after a bit. Because we were basically just fighting the same fight over and over again. Ah, 3-star. Check this flying. Here's the thing. There it is. Oh, come on. Another 3-star. Let's see. Oh, there's a psychic over here. Let's fly right to that. Weird that that guy's just hanging out by this tower here. Did you see that guy over there? He's just hanging out here. He's like, hey, how's it going? Oh, come on. I think there's another one down here. Oh, we got a fire. I'm still kind of surprised that my Phyrexia video didn't do very well. Hey, look at that. Somebody was wanting a Dragapult earlier for trade. If you want, I can invite you to this and we can just let you catch it. Whoever's, if you're still here, if you still need I'm sorry, not the Dragapult, but the Drag Cloak. And then you can use that to breed or whatever. We can do that. Here, I'll invite you if you want to, or I'll put it out there, and if you want to come, you can come. It's only a 4-star, so it should be easy to do. What was he, a fire? Yeah, I'll pretty much one-shot this guy. Where is my Quox? There we are. Okay, yeah, somebody needed this Dragapult earlier, so here's a link code. Come on in. You can catch one, and then we'll move on. See, we were talking about food earlier, and now I'm already hungry. It also doesn't help that I did not eat breakfast. I had some orange juice, but that was it. So where is my emergency stash? I see they were clearancing these out. Come on. There we are. Come on. Yes, I keep an emergency stash here by my desk. Especially for days like today when I know I'm going to be streaming a long time. Well, I guess nobody wants in. Yeah, because I know somebody specifically asked for a Dreepy and a Dracloak and a Dragapult earlier. Oh, I'll go in here and solo it. I'm trying to mute myself so you don't have to listen to me chew. Great, now I need something to drink. I basically ate a cookie. A little dry. So now I'm gonna need to go get a drink, and I didn't bring any water. We'll catch this guy real quick, and I'll go get some water. Watch, the person who needed this, they're gonna come back in like 10 minutes, and I'm gonna be like, hey, look, I caught that Dragapult. Or the Dracloak that you needed. Droopy powder, tomatoes, Lumberries. Okay, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Better. All right, come on, 5-star. So we have a 5-star bug. Kind of want to go find a 5-star Garchomp, just so he can stomp our face in. Yep. What do we got here? Oh! 5-star Weavile bug. So he's dark and ice usually. This should actually be kind of easy. Because he's dark and ice, but he's bug Tera, so could probably bring a Charizard and just light him on fire. Yeah, this one shouldn't actually be that hard. Yeah, I think Charizard should be fine here. So we'll switch this over. Charizard. I think there's only like one of you here right now. Everybody else is kind of dipping in and out of the stream. So if you want to join up, here's the link code. I'll let it sit there for like a minute or two. But yeah, it's a 5-star Weavile who does dark and ice. And it is a bug Tera. So yeah, this guy should actually be pretty easy. And who knows, maybe he gives us Mystica. Do 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 do. Why does Toxel have a diaper on? I always found that kind of weird. It looks like Toxel is wearing a diaper. He looks like a little baby wearing a diaper. I guess it's me and Archie. Here we go. Like I said, this one should be pretty doable. Okay. So our NPC also brought a Weavile. Which actually isn't bad. Because you'll probably hit it with ice moves. So that'll work. Ice Punch. Yeah, they keep stealing Terra Orb. We're doing fine, though. Oh, come on. There we go. Uh-oh, Archie. You need to use the cheer, man. There you go. Good job. Oh! Oh, no! Are you gonna die anyway? What happened? No! I had a feeling that might happen. Yeah, the dark moves against that guy I think are hurting him. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. See if we can power through this. There we go. Nice big hit. Taunted me. You've got to be real careful, Archie. He's raising his attack. Oh no, Archie, dude. No dying. No. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so close. Hopefully this next attack for me should kill it. But yeah, we're at our death limit right now. Another death and it's over. Oh, come on, just let me get my attack off. It shows it has no health, but it probably needs like one more hit just to... There we go, put it away. Whew, that was close. That's what I was saying about you can have 2 deaths and still probably defeat a 5-star. And that's exactly what happened, but we were very, very close. Yeah, 3rd death, I would have been over. No way. Would have never done it with 3 deaths. Alright, let's see what kind of goodies we get. No Mystica. Wow, lots of candies, though. And a balm mushroom. I think that balm mushroom sells really well. Like, sells for good money. Hasty mint. I've been using more and more of the mints lately. So those things are coming in really handy. Yeah, I do not mind getting mints now. Before, I was like, eh. But lately, I've been using them. So, for the handful of people who are here actually watching, EV training. What is EV training? We will show you real quick. And I can also show you hyper training. So what we're going to do, in fact, I think this Bisharp can actually get a little more training in. So let's see, let's check the summary. Okay. So special defense is a little weak. He does not, I don't need him to use special attacks, that's fine. His attack is actually really good, considering his level. And then defense is about average. And yeah, we've been working on the attack mostly so far. Make sure you EV train your EVs. I mean, you should, yeah. But yeah, as you can see there, his attack is mostly what's been benefiting. And the reason I didn't go more into it is because it's only a level 54 right now. And so by the time it reaches max level, it's going to be at least like 200 and 250. attack. So that's why I'm kind of leaving the attack alone for now. Could probably benefit from a little more defense. I don't know if I have any defensive stuff right now. I'll have to go buy some. Let's see. Carbos, calcium. That's special attack. That's speed. Yeah, I actually don't have any. I do have resist feathers. Yeah, resist feathers are actually kind of nice. They don't work as well as these do. I think the way it breaks down, just to kind of give you an example, is like 8 health feathers equals 1 of the HP ups. So if you use 1 HP, it gives you a certain amount of benefit, but you would need 8 health feathers to match what one of these does. I think that's the way it works. Well, that's the thing. You gotta be careful with how you arrange your stats, because from what I understand is once you get to a certain level, there's no more benefit that your Pokemon can get. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that number is 255. Let me see. What is the max EV level for Pokemon? Oh, here we go. EVs, or effort values, are stats for Pokemon gained from defeating and catching specific Pokemon. Pokemon can gain 510 EVs total. Now, an EV is not the stat that you see there. So, hold on. I didn't want to do that. Okay. So see that stat there, it says 172. That is not what you want to have 510. With a max of 252 per stat. So I think that's the way it kind of equals out there. Yeah, 252 per stat. 4 EVs rounds out to 1 point increase for a specific stat. So yeah, that's the way it works. So anything beyond 252, I believe, is considered superfluous. So you don't really want to go beyond that. So if you do happen to have a Pokemon that has like a ridiculously high stat for a certain thing, then there are ways to kind of move those stats around. So yeah, you just kind of have to work that out. You can surpass the 252, but that's the cap. So like the number you see, like look at my attack. I didn't even try to add to the attack. It did it on its own. So this is not me doing that. It's just the way that it leveled up. In fact, most of the stuff that I did when I was bringing it up, I believe, yeah, there we go. I did a lot of defense to it. And I think it was just from fighting other Pokemon. It wasn't anything that I actually went in there and was like, okay, I'm going to specifically put stuff in for attack. That's mostly how it got a lot of its EV training. But a lot of the stuff that I put in there was for its defense, was specifically because I wanted to keep it alive. Because the belly drum thing, and you don't want the thing to die. So that's mostly what I did. But yeah, like the 379, it's kind of pointless. The hit points, I believe, are the only thing that you can go above the 252, obviously, and it give you benefit because you have more health points. Yeah. Referring to the EVs. 252 is the maximum new stat can be raised to. Yeah. So there we go. Same thing with the Garchomp. Anytime you see anything above the 252 for me, it's just because it kind of did it on its own. Wow, that's actually pretty good balance. It could use speed, though. Huh. Gyro Ball. Yeah, same thing with the special attack. It just went insane. Look at these stats, though. Those are actually really good stats. Now I remember why I was training this up. Yeah, the defensive stats on both of those are nice. The speed sucks, but... Oh, that's another thing I wanted to mention. I had been training this particular Pokemon up because of its healer ability. The sometimes cures the status conditions of Pokemon's allies. I have purposely taken it into several raids, and not a single time has the healer ability actually procced for me. Not once. So I'm kind of thinking it's not really worth it, because it just doesn't ever really seem to work. It's either the proc percentage is so low that it's not worth having, or the ability is broken. Because like I said, I've taken this thing in, I think, probably about 10 different raids, and it has never once gone off. Either that, or if it has gone off, it doesn't tell you that it goes off, which is just as bad. Because again, if I don't see that it's actually doing something, then it's like, well, I don't know if it's working. So there's a lot of different stuff going on with that healer ability thing. I'm not changing it yet, but I don't know. It just seems kind of weird. Because whenever any of the other abilities go off, the ones that have like trigger effects, it usually tells you. But this one, it just, I'm not seeing it. Like I said, it's either not working at all, or it doesn't tell you that it works, or it doesn't proc as much as I hope it would. So yeah, I don't know how that's going to work out. But anyways, so if you actually want to EV train your Pokemon, you can just go out and fight various different Pokemon. Or if you want to do it the fast way, you can use those health feathers, or you can use the little thingies that you can get from Chansey's. In fact, let's head over to a Chansey's right now, because I actually needed to go there anyway. So we'll head over to Chansey's. I get there. There. Yay! Okay, we're in Chansey's. Chansey has some of the best stuff in the game that you can buy. PP ups are obvious. Ability capsule is very handy too, although I wouldn't buy the ability capsule unless you absolutely have to, because these drop fairly often from 5-star raids. In fact, every ability capsule that I've had, I've gotten just from raids. I've never had to buy it. But yeah, this is the other stuff that I really like to load up on, like the zinc. I actually need to get some of that. I'll get 10 of those. I'll pay with LP. Oh, and I need iron too. So we want to do some defense. I'll get 20 of those. And again, you can buy more or less of these if you want. I've actually never really used these. I mean, I've used them a couple of times, but again, I don't know if I just don't really see the benefit or what. I guess the X accuracy could be really nice. Oh, dire hit, that's for criticals, guard spec, okay. So I guess these just trigger on their own, huh? Like I said, I actually do not have very much experience with these. I think I've only tried to use them one time. Yeah, I think in Sword and Shield I used the dire hit once, and that was to what was that for? Oh, that was for Farfetch'd. When I was trying to evolve Farfetch'd in Sword and Shield. Yeah, I think that's what I was doing with it. Other than that, you know, heal powders. Oh yeah, the mints. The mints are also extraordinarily handy too if you want to change the what is it, the nature of your Pokemon? Some of these are very, very handy. I think I'm all good there now. Oh, and then we can also go check out Hyper Training, which is a little something you can do as well. I actually bought a crap ton of bottle caps. I've used it a lot. I think the most bottle caps I had was like 300. But I've been using a lot of them lately, just to give that little extra oomph for certain moves. In fact, I can go over here and I can hyper train this Bisharp that I have. Hyper training got to be at least level 50. You got to have bottle caps, which drop from raids, but not that often. But you can actually buy bottle caps for 20,000 each. There we go. Do some hyper training. Should be able to do, oh, I should be able to do the pig too. Yeah, let's do the pig. Let me see. Oh yeah, we can hyper train all this stuff. And all the hybrid training is, I think it just gives you like a little extra oomph for each of your stats. That's about it. Oh, I didn't even train the Bisharp. So yeah, if you have a whole bunch of money and you not really sure what to do with it, yeah, go get some EV stuff and go get some bottle caps. Maximize your potential for your Pokemon. And another way to tell if you've actually reached maximum EV for your Pokemon is, one, you can't train it anymore. Like if you try to give it like a protein or something like that, it'll just tell you it won't have any effect. Or you can go and talk to a lady over in Levincia, and she will tell you if it's trained all the way up. We'll go talk to her right now too. And not only that, not only will she tell you if they have or have not trained up as much as they can, but if they have trained up enough, she will actually give you a ribbon. So let's go grab a ribbon. Actually, I don't think I have any Pokemon that are ready for this ribbon though, but I'll still show you where she is. Somebody's truck is loud. Little kid walking around with a giant bag. Here she is. Nice little lady with her Luxio. And just talk to her. And then you can just put in any Pokemon and she will check it for you. Some of these I think I've already given ribbons to. In fact, I think I've already done this one too. Yeah, this one already has an effort ribbon. So we'll try one. We'll put one in that I know doesn't have a ribbon, which should be this Bisharp. So we'll have her check this guy. And she should say no. He can still give more. Yep, he can still give a bit more. So he can still EV train. But if they are maxed on EV training, let me see if I have one that I have not given the ribbon to. How about... Actually, this Flareon. Hey, Gaiman. We're just going over EV training and ribbons and stuff. Okay, yeah, this guy hasn't gotten the ribbon yet, but she'll give me one. You really worked hard. Here, I'll give you something to show. Put in a lot of effort. And he gets an effort ribbon. Ta-da! And then to put the effort ribbon on, if you choose to, just go into your Pokemon. Over there. See? And then, well, this guy has the Paldea Champion ribbon on right now, but we've got other ribbons in there. Mark for a sociable Pokemon. And then there's the effort ribbon, and then we've got the Champion of Paldea ribbon. So several of them. Does anybody want to do a raid with you? Which raid are you looking at? Yeah, we actually do help out with raids here. Just let us know what Pokemon it is, and what Pokemon it is, what star it is, and what the Tera type is. I think I'll actually stick with... Well, actually, no. Let's put on this one. Iron Hand's the sociable. There you go. He'll be sociable. And that's it. Oh, that's right. Bisharp needs... God dang it. I always press the wrong button there. I need to give him a little more defense here. So let's go to bag. What is nah? Well, we can't help you if you don't tell us what you need help with. Give him a little iron. Hmm? Oh, I think I know what he wants to show us. He wants to show us... There we go. Got a little extra train in there. Let's see what his defense is now. Oh yeah, I've got my soundboard ready to go, buddy.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, you are not nearly the first person to come in here and try something like that. Believe me. After years and years of streaming, I've kind of expected stuff like that. It's just the way it is, man. And he did get some more defense. Very nice. Okay, so his defense is good. He could use a little more special defense. Yeah, let's give him a little special defense. Give him all 10 of that zinc. So that should push him well above 100. 110, very nice. Okay, so defense is looking pretty good. Very nice. Okay, excellent. Thank you for the subscribe. All right, cool. So that's all good to go. And so Bishop's ready. Actually, since it's a little slow right now, I'm going to see if I can find that last groupie that I need to evolve this Bisharp. What am I doing in the stream? We were doing raids earlier, but it's a little bit of a down time right now, so I'm going to just go do Bisharp. But we do pretty much everything here. We do a lot of raids, and we also do trades if anybody is actually trying to complete their Pokedex. Stuff like that. Oh, nice. There it is. There's the thing I'm looking for. Oh, I gotta put in my... There we are. Gotta defeat this guy. I already have a King Gambit, but I want a blue one. I really want the blue King Gambit. I think it'll look cool. Oh, come on. How do you have a sliver of health left? There we go. Evolve, buddy. Oh, weird. So his, I guess, mustache is still red. I expected it to be blue. Okay, so his hair and his mustache stay the same color. I guess it's just his outfit that is blue. Okay, that's strange. It clashes, actually. It doesn't look that great. Oh, you want to learn the cleave. Yeah, we'll replace Night Slash, I guess. Yeah, I was hoping it would have a blue mustache, not red. It feels like a very strange oversight. Like, I feel like it really should be blue, because everything else about it is blue. Yeah, that just feels weird. No, stay there, dude. Why do you have the red mustache? It's just so odd. Alright, well... I'm gonna go find some more raids, so hopefully we can find some more 5 stars. Let's see, we're not that far from ice. Let's go check this ice out. Oh, no, go over here. Come on, be 5 star. Nope. Okay, that didn't work out. How about this fairy? Oh, I already checked that fairy earlier. It's not a 5-star. I'm not gonna mess with that. Let's see what else we got. Let me check the ones over here. These are easy to get to. So we got a dragon, a rock, and a fairy. Let's go check that rock. Oh, it's the Tuttle. I didn't even realize there was an outbreak of him. Okay. Might go try to do a shiny hunt there for him. Later, though. I don't want to do that during the stream. Shiny hunts during streams are actually pretty boring. Come on, be a 5-star, because I have something perfect for a rock. 4-star. Okay, we're gonna go check this dragon out. Oh, there's a medal down there, too. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Come on, 5-star! Oh, come on! What is going on? It feels like I've already burned through all my 5-stars. Another 4-star. I may actually have to start fighting these just so I can get some new ones to spawn. Which is not the most exciting thing. Unless we have somebody that's like really new and they're like, oh, I'm only like level 30. We actually had a couple of really good 5-star raids earlier. Very satisfying. And we got some Mysticas out of one of them too. Got 2 Mysticas, in fact, out of one raid. Oh, come on, man. I was pressing the button. Just give me the dang thing. Yeah, getting even 1 from a 5-star is really nice. Getting more than that, pretty awesome. The most I've ever gotten out of... Oh, there we go. Oh, that could be an interesting fight, too. So it's a Dragonite, 5-star, and he's fairy. Let me take a quick look here. Fairy is weak to poison and steel. The Revavroom might actually do really well here then. Yeah, I could bring the Revavroom. I would need to adjust one thing on the Revavroom, though. You got Tinkaton? Yeah, we had a Tinkaton earlier that we did, too. Here's my Reva. I think I could have changed one move on him. Flash counter, Iron Hair Poison. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's actually really good. That should actually be fine. I don't think he'll do anything like Yawn, but... Yeah, Flash Cannon, Iron Head. And he tears into Steel. Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, this is a perfect Pokemon for this. In fact, I'll put you over here and Iron Head's there. Alright. Here we go. Got Don't change this again. Anybody is welcome to come, just please be prepared. If you do not have a Pokemon that matches up well with this, please do not come. But yeah, this fight should be doable. Let me see, what 5 stars have we done today? We've done Tink, Sylveon, Weavile, Amoonguss was the 6 star. I think that's really all of them. Because that Dracloak we did was only 4. We can probably do this with 2. It's only a 5 star. In fact, I may actually be able to solo this. Let me see. And this Dragonite is Dragon and Flying. Okay. Yeah, should be fine. Couple of Tinks. Oh yeah, we should be able to do this just fine. As long as your Tinks are reasonably high level, should be fine. Here we go. We're going in with 3. Watch, this thing actually does use Yawn on us. And I'm like, yes, I'm prepared. Got the uproar. I forgot about the stream. Well, we're still going. We are still going. And that Amoonguss, that 6 star Amoonguss I have is still there. So we can try that again. But again, he's not easy. He's very difficult. Yeah, I was about to say, it does not know Yawn. Let's see if I can... Actually, we'll start with Iron Head. Okay, so extreme speed. Ooh, pretty good hit there. Okay, yeah, this shouldn't be too hard. And with the Shell Bell, I'm just going to keep healing up. Ooh, that Tink got hit pretty hard. You know what I've been doing with one of my Tinks is I actually put Sword Dance and the Gigaton Hammer. And that actually works fairly well. Like, I'll do Sword Dance times 2, and then I'll do Gigaton Hammer, and it takes like 40% of their health. Ooh, Charlie, you gotta do something, man. You gotta heal yourself up, dude. Gotta live, man. Cannot let yourself die. Oh yeah, it looks like this Reverie was the perfect thing to bring against this guy. He's not hitting me for anything. Yeah, Charlie, you got to cheer, man. There you go. Get some cheers going there. Poor Charlie's having a hard time right now. I'm gonna try this Flash Cannon, see if this hits it any harder. Yeah, not really. We're gonna stick with the Iron Head. Yeah, as long as you guys can stay alive, once I terrestrialize, I can probably just keep knocking the living crap out of this guy. Ooh, both of our Tinks are in trouble. Oh, somebody died. Who died? I think somebody's gonna die here. Oh, he's using Dragon Dance now. So he's gonna start hitting harder. Yeah, Charlie died. Again, guys, we can only max 2 deaths. After that, we're probably gonna lose. Can you give away a shiny Dragonair to you? If you'd like. I don't mind taking shinies. Come on, Archie, don't die, man. If you die, I don't think we're going to be able to make it. In fact, I'll throw you a bone here, and I'll sack one of my attacks here just to throw a cheer for us. But yeah, and the reason I'm not really wanting to burn my turn on cheers is because I'm hitting it pretty hard. So if I'm not attacking it, then that's not good. Yeah, I just want to keep attacking as much as I can. Ah, dang it, we lost. Charlie, what happened, man? Yeah, dude, we can't have deaths like that, man. You cannot die. Yeah, again, Rev of Room did really well. Didn't take any damage, kept healing himself. Did really good damage too, man. So, yeah. See, look how close it's gonna be. Yeah, see, we just too many deaths, man. 3 deaths is yeah, can't have that. What was he hitting you all with that it was hitting you so hard? Because I saw that Charlie immediately took like 80% damage in the first turn. What did it hit you with? I mean, I'm not going to scold you or anything. I'm actually am curious. Because it feels like we should have been able to kill that thing. Hit you with Hurricane? Let's see. Yeah, the Hurricane wasn't hitting me for anything. Hurricane's a flying attack. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, again, pretty much all the Pokemon that I bring into these raids are fully EV trained and everything, so that may play a role in its survivability, but yeah, I don't think I ever dropped below 300 health with this thing. I have a higher chance to dodge moves, so that's good. I was hitting it good, but yeah, I think that Charlie may need to do a little EV if he hasn't already, or if you don't have it at level 100, that would help also. Again, like I said earlier, you don't necessarily need a level 100 to get into a 5-star raid and win, but it definitely helps. But how did you guys bring any steals? Mine's a steal, my River Room steal. Yeah, my little guy's stealing poison. And he was tearing it up. He was doing really well. Oh, and I just realized, remember we were talking about spores and stuff earlier? From, because of the sleep thing that Amoonguss was doing? Look at this. Overcoat. This Pokemon takes no damage from sandstorms. It is also protected from the effects of powders and spores. And I was talking about taking this thing in there against Amoonguss, so that would be even better. So not only would I not fall asleep, period, but I also have Uproar. Holy crap, that would be awesome. So again, he would have good survivability against Amoonguss. I'd have to see how hard I was hitting it though. Let me check something here. So defense down. You know, I could actually... I could use a mint on this thing because the speed is like ridiculously high. So if I could get it to go down on the speed and up on the defense, that would probably be good here. Let's see, because right now it's down defense, up special defense. I wouldn't mind using more special defense though. Or I could switch it to, well, heck, I'll leave it for now. We're not going to mess with it. Yes, they brought 2 Tinkatons, and the Tinkatons were getting lambasted. they were getting slaughtered. Again, my Rev of Room, he survived just fine. He did perfectly fine. while I'm waiting for y'all to get prepared there. And again, if anybody else wants to join, because we had 3 there, but if anybody else wants to join in and help, it's a Dragonite 5-star that is fairy. And I think just from experience, the Reva Room, like I said, that I brought did really well. Didn't take hardly any damage, did really good damage. Didn't die at all, wasn't even close to dying. So, Reva Room, obviously a good choice. He's poison and metal. Or poison and steel. So, yeah. If you've got a poison... I think he's the only poison steel Pokemon, isn't it? I may be wrong. I feel like there is another one, but... Let's see. Just out of curiosity. Let's see. Poison, steel. Yeah, he's the only poison steel Pokemon. At least that's in this game. Now, of course, that doesn't necessarily mean that you couldn't have another steel Pokemon that has poison moves. I'm sure there are some. Let me think. You know, Lucario... I wonder how Lucario would do. Because my Lucario has steel moves. Plus, he's fighting in steel. He tears into fighting, though, so that wouldn't help that much. But I know he's got some steel moves. Yeah, he's got Metal Claw. And let me see what else is it. Because it's... Yeah, because the fairy is weak to poison and steel. So, yeah. So I guess the metal one would be fine. I don't know if I'd go in there with Metal Claw, though. Probably go in there with something a little stronger. Yeah, they were trying to use their Gigaton Hammer. What I was recommending they do, and I've tried this with my Tinkaton and it worked really well, was using Sword Dance ×2 and then hitting the Gigaton Hammer. Or, because you can't use Gigaton twice in a row, start with Sword Dance, use Gigaton Hammer, do another Sword Dance, and then do another Hammer. So that would be your first 4 moves. That should do a really good amount of damage. And if you have a Shell Bell on, that's going to heal you too. So that could possibly work. That's just, you know, like I said, I'm not going to switch to my Tinkaton just because I'm doing as well as I can with what I have. So, yeah. We're going to get ready here, guys. So let me go ahead and hop in here again. I really would like to catch this Dragonite. I'm pretty sure somebody can use it. All right, where are you, Reva? All right, here we go. Yeah, for the first 4 moves, I would do Sword Dance, Hammer, Sword Dance, Hammer, and then whatever else after that. Because I think you only need 2 swords to max your attack, is it? Or maybe can you do a 3rd sword? Because I think it gives you it boosts it by 2. I think that's what sword does. So you could actually use 3. And then you can max it out. The only thing is I think that after 2, it may get to the point in the fight where the Dragonite will basically reset all of the stat changes. And so at that point, it may not matter as much. Let's see, Golden Engo. He's a ghost, right? Well, we're going to try. Again, don't die, guys. Just don't die. 6 stages this cap? Okay. Yeah, I think, but like I was saying, I think the only reason it would probably be best just to go with 2 Sword Dance is because, like I said, by that point in the fight, it's usually at that point where the enemy Pokemon just goes and resets all of our stats anyways. So, yeah. May not be worth going that high. All right, here we go. Ooh, that was a good hit. Oh, look, he barely dropped me below 300. Look at Yamas just pumping that thing up. You need to use it now because I was going to say, yeah, there you go. Look at that hammer. That's a hammer for you. I was say you need to burn it now, Yamas, because we're getting to the point possibly where he may reset us. Crap, I'm confused. I'm gonna burn a cheer just because I don't want to be confused. So we'll heal us all up. Would you like to trade for a shiny Sableye? I don't need one. I actually have one myself, but somebody else here might want one. But thank you for the offer. Okay, here comes the cheer. There we go. Everybody's doing pretty well. We're doing much better this fight, guys. Much better. He's offering a shiny Sableye, so there you go. Y'all can work out a deal. Yeah, that was much better. Somebody's Gigaton Hammer hit for like 35-40% of health there, so that really helped. Everybody stayed alive. Everybody had good health. Excellent job. And now we'll catch this. So if there's anybody else out there that actually needs a Dragonite, let me know and I'll trade it. Let's see, can we get any Mystikas? Oh, an ability capsule. Nice. I was just talking about ability capsule earlier. That's what I was saying. Don't buy them. You can usually get them from these 5 stars. So ability capsule. Oh, Lonely Mint. Nice. Rare candies. Muscle feathers. Pretty decent little pool there. Not bad. I did what you said with the sword dance. Nice. It worked, huh? I told you. That's what I've been doing. I've been doing that with sword dance, and it hits so much harder. And again, using it in that order: sword, hammer, sword, hammer. Heck yeah. Decided not to do sword dance, but instead use the cheers for attack and special. That helps too. All right. It can fly in spite of its big and bulky physique. It circles the globe in just 16 hours. Wow, that thing's fast. It's like a Concorde. All right. There we go. Let me see if I can go find another 5-star. Already checked these. It's very rare that I find any out here. Like, I'll find one usually like right around here. But over here, I almost never find any Tera raids. It's kind of weird, actually. Oh, this might be a Sylveon, or this is going to be a Sylveon or a Garchomp. So this could be interesting. Fun fact, Dragonite also helps ships get to their destinations. That's nice of him. He works! Dragonite's like, I got a job! I imagine he'd be great for deliveries and stuff. I know Delibird is known for that sort of thing, but I mean, if you can go that fast. Kind of reminds me of, was it Sword and I don't think it was Sword and Shield. Maybe it was. But in one of the Pokemon games, you could send your Pokemon on jobs. Was it Sword and Shield? I don't remember. But it was in some Pokemon game, I think I remember, where you could send your Pokemon on jobs and they would come back with like money and all sorts of other stuff. I think it's a Pokemon game. I think. I vaguely remember it. What do we got here? So we've got a 5-star event Garchomp that's water. You know, this one may actually be really easy. Wait, hold on. Ice. Oh, hold on. Let me check water again. You can also do that in Pokemon Sun and Moon. It was in Sword and Shield? Okay, yeah. I remember in one of the games. I just, yeah. I got a bad memory of it. It's been a while since I've played Sword and Shield. Alright, so let's see. So water does not like grass or electric. So I guess a grass Pokemon would probably be best here, huh? Oh, but Garchomp does have... He sometimes uses Flamethrower. I guess we'll have to figure that out, though. I wonder, is there a grass fire Pokemon? Oh, look at that. A Scovillain. I don't have him ready, though. But he's grass fire. What was the other one I had? Another Scovillain. So Scovillain's the only grass fire. You know, I think we can probably try to get away with using just like a grass ground. Well, no, let me see. Oh, because it's Flamethrower. Yeah, grass ground might be another option. Good for grass ground. Oh, Toadschool. And I know I have a level 100 of these somewhere around here. There we are. Yeah, Toadschool. Let's see. What is his held item? Oh, he's got a Lumberry. Let's give you a Shell Bell. Oops, am I at the right spot? Yeah, I am. Okay. Where are all my darn Shell Bells? There we are. I'll also check his move set. Seed Bomb, Giga Drain. Do I have anything better? Power Whip. Spore. Mega Drain, Stun Spore, Absorb. I guess Seed Bomb could... So he doesn't do Flamethrower? Okay. Because I know the regular Garchomp, you can teach it Flamethrower. I just didn't know if it actually moved it. So moves Earthquake, Dragon Claw, Iron Head, Slash, Sandstorm, and Bulldoze. Should be fine then. Especially with this guy, should be fine. Let me check, is there anything else? Magical Leaf. Bullet Seed. Oh, Energy Ball. That hits nice and hard. And it lowers special defense. So I'm going to teach this thing energy ball real quick. Replace the seed bomb. Trick room, hyper beam, solar beam. Okay. 6-star Garchomp uses flamethrower. Oh, okay. And this is just a 5, so should be fine here. Okay, well, we'll hop on in and we'll see how we do. All right, guys, here comes the code if anybody wants to join. Oof, my feet are cold. It's actually not that cold outside today either, but my feet are freezing. You're going to pass, you won't do much. It's cool. I don't expect y'all to have Pokemon that are ready to go for every single one we do, so it's fine. Nice code. Oh, bringing Meow. I also need to double check all of my candy totals. I don't want to max out. Well, it looks like it's just me and you, Charlie. Here we go. Unless somebody else sneaks in here. Should be able to do it with 2. Should be fine. As long as our NPCs aren't completely useless, should be fine. What do you mean the code was nice? Because it was talking about... Oh, that was fast. He didn't even let me get a move off and he immediately does Sandstorm. I'm not hitting him as hard as I'd hoped I would. Oh, who died already? Did the cat die already? What happened? No, we cannot have the cat die that quickly. Oh my gosh. The Giga Drain's coming in helpful though. Yeah, that poor cat is getting absolutely just blasted here. Oh, he's bringing Sword Dance. It's going to start getting... I feel like Charlie's going to get whacked again here. Yeah, unfortunately, if Charlie dies again, we're going to lose. I would say if Charlie dies again, we're definitely losing. Yeah, that doesn't seem like Kitty is ready to go here. Man, and my NPCs are getting blasted too. Again, the good thing about the NPCs dying is it does not count against your timer. But unfortunately, Charlie's death does. Getting 2 heals for the price of 1 is nice. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, poor Charlie. He just steps out of the Pokeball and he's immediately blasted back in. Should have used big roots. Well, I mean, all things considered, he's doing fine. I mean, the Toad Scroll's doing okay. Again, I didn't know exactly how he was going to work here. So, yeah. But unfortunately, the cat, yeah, the cat is just getting obliterated. So Toad's hanging around okay. Yeah, again, I'm getting double hills here because I have the Giga Drain and the Shell Bell. Ooh, that was a crit. That didn't feel good. Tera Electric Hydreigon. Oh, is that the Hydreigon with, is it Levitate? Yeah, because if he has Levitate, I don't think any of the ground moves that Garchomp may have is going to do anything. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, like I said, I think the Toad Scroll did fine. It could have done a little bit better. It started getting a little low at the end there, but unfortunately, our kitty cat just, yeah, cat's not ready, man. Cat needs a little more help. Cat was getting blasted. I want to check something real quick. I wonder if my Toad Scroll could actually use a little more training. I don't know if I trained them all the way up. Let me see what we got here. He's maxed on attack. Well, his special defense is fine. I mean, his special defense is actually amazing. So his physical attack. You know, Power Whip, because I think Power Whip is a physical move. That could actually work really well with this guy because of his attack. I didn't realize his attack was that high. I knew his special attack was at least decent. I didn't know his regular attack was that high, though. Nobody wants to play support, though, and debuff the raid boss. That is a thing I've run into a lot. I've had, I mean, not only that, but I've had the biggest issue that I've had is not necessarily on the stream, but like when I'm just like playing during the week and I'll go online and I'll do some raids there. People can be at like 20% health, but they won't cheer even to save themselves. It's like, come on, man. It's like they won't use cheers at all. It's like they don't even realize they exist or how they work. So it's like, Yeah, I mean, that's, I mean, if you get whacked, I get it. That happens. It's happened to me too. But as long as you're like, okay, I need to do a cheer, and you do the cheer, okay, you tried. You know, but some people are like, hey, not gonna do the cheer. Check what mark it has. His name isn't Mark. It's Todd. I actually, oh, that's right. I was gonna go check and see if I could still train it. You're asking about what nature he is. I want to check something real quick though. Let's see, HP up, iron, calcium, carbos. We do have some calcium. Let me see. Oh, I can still train him. Look at that. I can still give him 6 calcium. So if I wanted, what I could probably do... Hold on. I'm going to hold off on that. Let me check his nature. Oh, come on. What's your nature? How are you not showing me your nature? Why is it not showing me his nature? He usually shows it. Am I missing something? Press A on the nature screen. Thank you. Okay, I pressed A on the nature screen and nothing happened. The third tab. I'm at the third tab. It's not doing it. So he's bashful. Hold on. Let me back out of this real quick. I can't read. I'm too busy trying to read chat and read the screen at the same time. Bruh. Look, there it is now. Okay. See, I see it here. This is where I'm used to seeing it, in the box. So there you go. Oop, wrong button. So, how am I reading Char Kappa? Well, it also hurts when I can't tell what you're trying to say because you're typing too fast and you're making typing mistakes. Maybe I need a jelly donut, man. Tiny keyboard. That's not the only thing you got that's tiny, son.
Emotional damage.
I'm kidding. Okay. Anyways, let me see if I can use a mint on him. So I would want to bring down respect for your dad. I could probably bring down either his speed or his attack, and will increase special attack. So let me see what mints I have here. No. Probably should have gone the other way. Oh, here we go. Which mint would I want to use? Oh, we want more special attack. Speed, sassy, special defense. Speed may suffer. Calm mint, special defense, grow. Attack. What's for special defense? Special attack, speed may suffer. Okay, so we want special attack, but we want regular attack to suffer. He didn't stick around to raise me, so it's in the negatives. I know those feels, man. Wow, do I not have the mint that I need? I don't think I have the mint that I need. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. Which one does plus special attack minus regular attack? Because I really don't want to knock my... Well, I could knock the speed, maybe. I could do quiet mint. Modest? Yeah, I actually don't have a modest mint. That's kind of amazing. I actually have to go buy this? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go buy this modest mint, if I can remember where to buy it. And then we're going to come back and try this again, so get ready while I'm off doing this. Can anyone trade level 100 armor rogue? I've got plenty of high-level Cerulege, but no armor rogues. Let me see. Where were the mint sales again? Is it at the Chansey shop? It's at the Chansey shop, right? No, it's not here. They never raise their attack, nasty plot, sword dance, bulk up, dragon dance, so they do minimal damage. You don't always need to raise your attack, but it is good to have it. just like earlier when I was talking about the Gigaton Hammer, using it with Sword Dance. Oh, so much better with Sword Dance. It's so much better with Sword Dance. Okay, well, we're going to go to the Chansey store, and then I'll come back to this spot. You have the mint. Terrific! Well, I can just go buy it. It's fine. It's, yeah, not a big deal. Chopping down the big tree with a small axe. What was it? The Modest Mint? I'll actually buy a couple of these. Hitting the massive nail with a tiny hammer. Alright. Let's burn this real quick. Oop, wrong one. Wrong one again. Oh my god, where am I going? Here we go. Alright, let's see what kind of changes we got here. Better. Definitely better. We're well over 200 now. Look at how high his regular attack still is. That's kind of amazing. Let me see if I can pump the special attack even more here. Because I have the whatchamacallits. Alright, so that's as much as I can give it. 234. Very nice. Okay, so that is much better. And because he's doing that much more damage, that means I'll get healed even more too. So that will definitely make a difference. That's like a 40-point difference from where we were at. Want to fight a worm? Tera poison Orthworm. You just got a shiny Orthworm this morning? The baby blue looks so good. I've actually not seen the shiny Orthworm. I actually thought about breeding it. Because I just hate chasing them. They're so annoying to chase around. A 6-star? I kind of want to tackle this Garchomp, and then we can possibly try the 6-star. I still have that 6-star Amoonguss that we can go back and try. And the biggest problem with that Amoonguss is he was tanky as hell. If y'all weren't here earlier, we tried the Amoonguss just to see what it did. It put us to sleep constantly. So it was super annoying. But I would like to give it another try if y'all want to go in with a full team. Last time we only went in with 2 just to see what it did. But I was thinking I'm going to bring my Revavroom simply because my Revavroom can't be put to sleep. And I can continuously use Uproar. So you guys won't be put to sleep either. So I'll go in as more as a support role. Taunt and Electric Terrain. Alright, so we're going to try this Garchomp one more time here. Alright, again, it's a Garchomp Water Tera. Everyone hold safety goggles. Avic, are you trying to share another? Oh no, you're not. I thought those were asterisks. Here we go. Yeah, I would like to do that Amoonguss though, because it feels to me, because again, versus that Amoonguss, I wasn't even close to dying, but again, it just kept putting us to sleep constantly. And so I think if I could effectively negate that, then the rest of the team could just go ham on it. Travis coming in. Look at that. I may or may not be weakness policy. I think Travis and I should be able to get this, even just the two of us. Because I'm pretty sure I could solo this if I really wanted to. But I'm just making this available for all of you. In case anybody wants to come in and, I don't know, catch a Garchomp, I don't know. Let's see, Amoonguss can be one-shotted with a +6 attacker and a -6 defense Amoonguss. Well, most things can be one-shotted with that. I mean, it's like, come on. Yeah, let's take away all his defense and then pump all of our guys up as far as I can go. Yeah, you're going to kill most things pretty easy like that. Avic's like, that's what I meant, son. Except for level 100 max for an EV trained Eternamaxed Eternatus. The reason why most people don't do that is because at a certain point, a lot of these Pokemon like to reset stats. And so if you've spent like 2 or 3 turns changing your stat or altering your stat, only to have it all negated and reset to 0, it's a real pain in the butt. That's the biggest thing. Because I've seen that happen before, where we were facing Cinderace, back when Cinderace was the big raid, and we took in Slowbros, and we were like on the final turn before we could actually do stored power, and he reset all of us. So it was like, are you serious? And by that time, he had already used bulk up like a ton of times. So he just started one-shotting all of us. It was like, okay, we lost. All that time getting it ready, and it's just like, eh. Do I like your Hydreigon? I mean, it's a Hydreigon. Yeah, you just had... The biggest thing I found with the Cinderace is you could do it effectively like that, but it was usually you just kind of want to wait for the Slowbro and just support the Slowbro all you could. If you could just sit back and support the Slow... Oh my gosh. And support the Slowbro, then you'd be fine. Oh, he's got rough skin. I just realized that. Let me know if you want me to do a cheer. I'm just self-healing at this point. Don't worry about the NPCs. It doesn't really matter. You need a heal? Okay, I'll do a heal. Oh my god! What did he hit me with that was super effective? Oh, there. This should top us off. Yeah, he wasn't hitting me with that dragon move last time. That's the only reason why I went Tera. I was like, oh, I don't go that. Oh, he's using Dragon Claw now. That jerk. Ooh, that thing did not hit nearly as hard as I thought it would. Yeah, I'm just going to burn through all my cheers here. I'm trying to help support Travis at this point, hoping that something he does here will just knock the crap out of this thing. Just trying to keep him alive. Ugh. There was my mistake, was Tera. Was going into Tera. Come on, we're getting there. Okay, one last cheer. It's on you now, dude. Get him! Oh, good shot. That should be enough. Oh my god, look at my health. Oh my gosh. I don't have any more cheers. Just go for it, Travis. Just... all I can do is energy drain, so just go for it. Yay! There we go. Oh, wow, that was a good heal, too. Yeah, look at how much I healed myself. That was great. Yeah, things are getting a little sketchy there. And it was only because I screwed up. Because I changed over to Dragon. Well, like I said, he wasn't hitting me with that Dragon move last time. So maybe that's what kind of lulled me into a sense of like, eh. Was looking kind of iffy. Yeah. But again, there was only 2 of us in there. The other 2 were NPCs. So they were just kind of there. Candies, nuggets, pearls, rare candies. Considering how much we put into that, this reward doesn't feel that good. So I have to ask, do you all want to try the Among Us? Yeah, it can't get Vervas. I know that. But if y'all want to try the Among Us, we can go try it. It's still there. He's down here somewhere. I gotta locate him again. Where was he? Oh, I think this is him. I wouldn't mind getting a level 100 Among Us. So at least for me, it definitely feels like it'd be worth it. Because I don't have one. I think the highest level Among Us I have is like level 40. What was I going to bring in? Oh, right. I was going to bring the Rev Room. We'd need more than 2 people, I think. Because like I said, that Among Us is freaking tanky as hell. So if anybody wants to join us for the Among Us. And again, the big thing that he kept doing to us was Spore. Spore was putting us to sleep constantly. He was using Spore, and what else was he using? He was using one other thing that was bugging the hell out of me. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, Spore and something else. So again, he's a fungus, poison and grass, and he's Tera ground. Yes, Sludge Bomb. There we go. That was the other thing. Because originally I took an Abomasnow, and he surprisingly did well, even though he was getting hit with that poison thing every single time. He thankfully didn't die until like right at the end. So he was able to live, but again, the Rev of Room should be able to absorb all this damage. No problem. Let me check one more thing real quick here. Let's see, ground. Water, grass, ice. Steel. So steel takes ×2 versus ground. I don't think he... Yeah, the Among Us doesn't do any ground moves. I think he's doing just poison and grass, so we should be fine on that front. So let me see, ground... Water, grass, ice. I don't have any water, grass, or ice moves. God dang it, what do you want, man? Dude, just leave me alone. Karai and spam Drain Punch. Can anyone trade a level 100 Gyarados? Come on, man, you just gotta work to get that level 100. That's why we're doing these raids, because you get candies every time you win raids. Even if you can't do the harder raids, do like the level 3 and level 4 raids. Those are very soloable. And even if you defeat those still give you candies. You know, you do enough of them and you'll get tons of candies. Or you can go into Area 0 and just farm experience down there. So I'm just going to try this with Rev and see what happens. The only problem is I don't remember where I put Rev. So I got to search for him real quick. Oh, there he is. Oh, where am I going? All right, here we go. Cargo burr. And he's a shiny. My Reverum is a shiny. That is true. But this, at least in this run, what I'm trying to do is just control. And that's the biggest reason is for me that I'm bringing him is one, he's not weak to any of the moves that Fungus does. And two, I have Uproar. So that's basically going to nullify Spore completely. So as long as I can, that's why I'm playing support here. As long as I can just keep myself alive and keep everybody from falling asleep, then I think we'll be okay. So I'm kind of asking you guys to bring the oomph, and I'm bringing the Everybody's like, what? What does that mean? Let me see. Okay, so we got Croydon. So are we going with 3? Are we going to get a 4th? Safety goggles. You know what I think about safety goggles? You have Ice Fang. Oh, Ice Fang should do a little bit. All right, well, here we go. We're going in with 3 then. I figured that was better music. You're bringing the sun. I'm bringing the sun! Oh look, my little character's completely frozen. He's just stuck now. Here, I'm giving you all a cheer to raise your attack. Oh, Isaac's already asleep. Yeah, you tried it on me, it didn't work. Okay. Oh, Luke is asleep too. Luke is the NPC. You already at +6? Okay, go for it. I'm going to start doing Uproar. Rev looks like he needs a jump start. He's frozen. Wow, he's actually hitting me kind of hard. Not super hard, but kind of hard. Dang, that was a big shield. The only thing I don't like about Uproar is that it does it over and over and over again on its own. I can't just do it one at a time. So yeah, it's just going to keep spamming Uproar for a while now. Okay, well, I'm going to cheer now, because all of us could pretty much use it. All right, last cheer. There we go. That was a little bit better. I noticed that not this attack, but the attack before didn't really do much. Okay, Isaac, you gotta cheer yourself now, man. Yeah, you're getting whacked pretty badly here. I think you only need 2 of the sword dance at this point, because, yeah, the shield's down. So you can probably just whack him right here, and it'll be over. Oh, look how close that was. That's funny. Oh my gosh, does he have a sliver of health left? Oh, okay, that was it. I'm going now. Where are you going? No, you can't leave. Don't leave us. Being sad. Did you get an herba? Oh, we got a spicy and a bottle cap. Nice. What else we get here? Lots of candies, nuggets, a health feather. Do I want to fight the worm? I can help. I'll see what I can bring. What Tera type was it again? A poison. Okay, so ground moves would hurt it. I could bring my I could bring my Mudsdale. Mudsdale's always solid. So bring psychic or ground. And a sand veil. Oh, okay. So ground would really help then. I'll bring my Mudsdale. Mudsdale always work. Go ahead and share the code. Used to non-hidden ability. Wow, it's kind of weird. There's nothing on the roof of this building. Usually there's stuff on the roof of a building. Doesn't WC mean bathroom? I've never heard of it used like that. JV 0 FWC. That would I would use the dancing duck. Not for this guy, I don't think, because he's poison. Does water do more to poison? I don't remember. But Mudsdale's fine. He'll be okay. You've seen it in games and stuff? No clue. Okay, if Travis can one-shot the worm... That sounds weird. If Travis can one-shot the worm, we're going to play him the One Punch Man song. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a fourth. Yeah. There we go. Should have brought Slowbro. Yeah, Dre's laughing, yeah. I'm not here. Ooh. Well, there's Sandstorm. We all knew that was coming. Ooh, he's using Coil. Yeah, attack and defense going up. Yeah, the Sand Veil. Our poor NPC is getting trounced. I'm actually doing fairly well here. I'm not hitting him that hard, though. But I'm also not getting hit hard, either. And I'm healing myself, so doing alright. Our poor NPC is dead, though. Alright, Tera time. Headlong rush. Rush recklessly. Yeah, this is basically what I wanted to get to, is just get to the Tera part, and then I should be able to start hitting him fairly decently. You missed again? There we go, that's a better hit. Just call out if you need me to do a cheer. I don't really want to burn any of my attacks on cheers at this point because I'm already Terra'd, but I guess if I have to, I'll throw a cheer. Can YouTube view see our chats? Yes. Yeah, every chat, or pretty much anything that you do on YouTube, they can log it. And since I'm using a chat bot to bring the Twitch text over, they can see that too. Now, technically, you're not doing it on their platform, but I would still not do anything questionable. Wow, this thing is barely putting his shield up. Oh, that's a big shield, though. Oh, he avoided attack. Oh, that hurt. Okay, I'm going to throw a cheer here, because we're going to need it. We all had the same idea. We're all doing cheers. Yeah, Travis really needs a cheer here. Come on. My cheer won't go through. Okay, I'm stuck. Yeah, see, this stuff right here is what they're supposedly going to fix. When it hangs like this, that's supposed to be what's coming in the patch. Because, yeah, I'm stuck. I can't do anything. Yeah, I'm trying to throw a cheer, as you can obviously see, but it's not letting me do anything. Yeah, I can't do a thing at all. What is happening? Everybody else is getting their moves off and stuff, and I'm stuck at the cheer screen. There we go. Now it's letting me... And look, it does that too, where it will just throw a move out. It wasn't even a move that I wanted to do. It just did it, though. But yeah, like I said, they're supposedly fixing this with the patch that's coming next week. Luckily, I'm not out of beers. Well, you're gonna be out of tears pretty soon. I know, that's terrible. Okay, just don't miss anymore. Here, I'll, oh wow, you actually do still need heals. Okay. I'll keep healing you. I'll burn all of my heals on you guys right now. Just don't die. Oh, no! Travis died! Hey, I tried, man. I tried to keep you up. Well, since he's already dead, all I can do is attack. Oof, that hurt. Ooh, getting close here, man. Final cheer. Don't get stuck on me again. What ability does he have? He has the ability to not die. That's his biggest thing, is he never dies. Okay, all my cheers are gone. Oh my god, this is going to be so close. Come on, Travis. You can do it, man. Oh my god. What is... No! Dang it, no! I think he does have own tempo. I think that is actually what he has. That was so close. Oh, that was so close. Are you serious? The negate ruined you? Yeah. Oh man, that is so close. But yeah, I think that is actually what he has. I think he does have own tempo. You know what I could do to make this guy a little bit better? Because again, I've built him mostly around survivability. Let me actually see if I can give him... Oops, I went to the wrong thing. Here we go. Where is he? Oh, I didn't do that wrong. Okay, boxes. Here we are. Because I got rid of booster energy. Yikes. Okay, we're going to put you over here. I want to see if I can swap out, because I'm not even using Rock Tomb or Body Press at all. So let me see if I've got something that can actually pump up my attack a little bit. Superpower, Mega Kick, Strength, Stomp, Iron Defense. Don't really need that. Let me see if... I don't know if he can do Sword Dance, can he? Let's see. Mud Slap, Endure, Body Slam, Rock Slide. Yeah, he can't do any of that stuff. That's unfortunate. Again, I can pump up his defense, but that doesn't really... Actually, you know... If the user's previous move failed, I could throw in Stomping Tantrum. That hits a little bit harder. So I could do that. I don't think I have an Earth Power that I can use. Oh, wait, I do have an Earth Power. Oh, nice. We're going to do this. Yeah, I'm doing Earth Power. Let me put that on this guy. Here, we'll put Rock Tomb to bed, and we'll throw in Earth Power. Okay, so I'll start hitting a little bit harder now. So we got Earth Power and Bulldoze. Okay, so just let me know when you're ready and I'll go again. In fact, just to be safe, I'm going to... If we want to wait... You know what I can do? If you want to try that, if we were to do that, then I would have to switch in something like Iron Defense, which wouldn't necessarily be great. Idea. Okay, what do you got? You'll bring support Gothitelle? I hope we can have enough attack. I mean, again, I just set up so I could hit a little bit harder, but I'm not going to be hitting, like, deathly hard. Because, again, unfortunately, I don't have any moves that can pump up my attack. Helping Hand and Psychic. Can boost Mudsdale's stack. Okay. I tried to, it wouldn't let me. It didn't have them available to me, or I just don't have any made. Let's see, bulk up or work up? I was hoping he would have had something already ready to go. Let's see, double stop strength, mega kick. Here, I'm gonna put this in anyway, just in case. Because again, I'm not using body press, so we'll put that in. Let me go to the Pokestop and see if I can actually just make them. Because it is possible I just don't have any. Koraidon Swagger. Swagger. So bulk up is a normal, right? Take down, Scary Face, Protect, Endure, Swift, Facade. Oh, there's... What? Oh, no, I have Sword Dance. Okay. Hyper Voice, Encore, Helping Hand. Is fighting. Okay. So let's head over to fighting. Low kick, low sweep, brick break, body press, drain punch. Here we go, bulk up. Alright, sweet. I'll go ahead and I'll make this. Boosting its attack and defense stats. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, that'll work perfectly. He can't learn it? Really? So I just made this for nothing? Look on the left. Oh, he can't. You're right. Damn it. Let me see. What was the other one? The other one was something. Not workup. What was the workup one? I can't remember what workup was. Workup? Yeah. I don't even have it. Yeah, I don't have it. I can't even learn it. Well, I mean, I could use that little, whatchamacallit, that mint, or whatever it is, that leaf, but that would take time. Substitute sleep talk. Now I'm just looking for any move that he can learn that bulks up his attack in any way. I doubt there's any ice moves that do it. Yeah, fighting would be the way, but it lowers the target's speed. Light screen and reflect. These are attacks by slamming its body into the target. The higher the user's defense stat, the greater the damage this move deals. That's body press, though. But yeah, I guess that's as good as it's gonna get, guys. Focus blast. Okay, well, that's as good as it's gonna get for me. All right, just let me know when you're ready, and we'll hop in. I really would like to get that Orthworm. It's insane how close we were there. That was just like stupid close, and we couldn't finish it off. I think if we, well, for a second I was going to say, I think if we had a fourth person, but that fourth person could have also been a liability. So that, I was going to say we may have won, but it may not necessarily be true. All right. I am the fourth person. Well, because we had an NPC there. The thing is, though, is occasionally you can get a very useful NPC. So that's what I'm kind of hoping for. Because every time you lose, your team of NPCs changes a little bit. And every now and then you'll get a really nice selection of NPCs. They may not necessarily hit that hard or cheer for you, but they sometimes have moves. Like, what was that other one that we did? I forgot. We did another 5-star where we had... was it when we were facing Weavile? I think it is when we were facing Weavile. Our NPC was also a Weavile. And one, they didn't die, which doesn't really matter. But two, they kept freezing the Weavile. So the Weavile missed a few hits here and there because they kept getting frozen. So that was useful. Oh, we got a Slowbro. Oh, that's a cool looking Lycanroc. Wow, I already missed. Yeah, Morty missing moves here. Okay, you're gonna rush Tera? Okay. I'll keep an eye on y'all's health. Oh, good. We got him to lower his special defense. I think that was from my move, so that's good. I'll cheer now, just to kind of give us a little... There we go. Because we could all use a little heal right now. You've already gotten 2 to 3 crits? Nice. Alright, so everybody got a heal. Oh, look at that! Okay, he's gonna throw his shield up now. After he thinks for a little bit. Was that the Slowbro that hit? That was a good shot, man. Okay, but we got this close before, so we gotta finish it. Oh wow, okay, yeah, that hit really well. I'll throw another cheer because it looks like we all need it. Well, it looks like you guys need it. Okay, now we all need it. Yeah, stored power versus that, I guess it works really well, huh? Because stored power is psychic, right? He's like, I told you guys. Yeah, that's true. With the howls also helped. He pumped you up pretty quickly with the howls. So I think you could probably hit another stored power and you can probably kill it. Oh, that was close. We're almost there. Let's see if I can finish this thing. Really? That did almost no damage? Oh, there we go. We're done. At last, you might get that worm. Yeah, with all the pumping, with all the pumping we were doing, that helped. The howls helped. Wolf pack power. Anerba? I haven't gotten mine. I'm catching the worm. Call me early bird. No, man, I'm gonna call you dirty bird. Let's see, what herba does it give me? Salty! I actually could use those. I have no salties, so that's actually very helpful. And an impish mint. That's a pretty good haul right there. Yeah, salties, impish mint, and then some candies. What if we had 3 people, each using a different form of Lycanroc? And a team based around those? Just constantly using Howl. As long as we don't face any water, we'll be fine. Or fighting. Because Lycanroc is a rock, right? Yeah, he's a rock. That guy's heavy. This worm is heavier than a Dondozo. That's kind of amazing. You're Tera Dark? Well, I'm Tera Bad. Is that something that you young people still say? Everybody's like, dude, that's terrible. Don't ever say that again. Travis is like, dude, stop, please. Nor are we ever. There was a time when people used to say that. My ex is terrible. Yeah, for a very short time, I think back in like the mid-2000s, Terabad was like one of those weird words. Like a combination of 2 words that just, people would say. Just to kind of like double up on, okay, yeah, it's not just bad, it's Terabad. Or just like this segue to our sponsor. And don't forget to watch. Sorry, I had to do that. I was hoping that you actually would one-shot, or that somebody would one-shot one of these enemies so that I could actually play that, and it would be timely. What do you got here? 4-star. Let's go back over to this. You have an idea? Are you sure? Are you sure you can have ideas? Okay. Oh my god, so many Pokedolls. And so often I do not use them. A 6-star Garchomp. A 6-star Garchomp actually would be pretty tough. What's its Tera? Tera type is Dragon. Oh. That's actually going to really hurt. Because all his Dragon moves will be pumped up. But we would... oh, well, we could always just take in Azumarils. Yeah, you could take in Azumarils, or maybe even do the Iron Hands with Play Rough. We could try Iron Hands Play Rough if you want to do that. Let me see, because Iron Hands is fighting and electric. Oh, he's electric, so the ground moves would hurt it. So I guess, yeah, Azumarill would probably be better. Because Iron Hands, he would get hit pretty hard by Garchomp's ground moves. And Garchomp usually has... oh, that's right. And didn't we say earlier that the 6-star... yeah, the 6-star Garchomp does Flamethrower. So it does seem like Azumarill would make a little more sense. Because again, if that Garchomp does have a ground move, that Iron Hands is going to get hit really hard. Well, I will take Azumarill. If you want to share the code, I'll take the Azumarill in there and see what we can do. While we're waiting for the code, I'm going to fly over somewhere else. Oh, that's right. I was going to fly over there. You're thinking on what you can bring? Do you not have an Azumarill? I think I actually have like 2 extra Azumarill that I'm not using. I don't know if they're level 100 though. Or what their movesets are. Oh, look at that. 5-star Goodra Psychic. So Psychic does not like Bug, Ghost, and Dark. Could probably bring Umbreon. Yeah, I think Umbreon would be fine against this guy. Or we could bring, what's his name? Annihilate. Because he's Ghost and fighting. I know he's got at least one decent Ghost move. So we do have the Goodra here if y'all want to do that one. I'll give you a moment because I know you were saying you wanted to do that. Whatchamacallit. What was it again? Oh, Garchomp, 6-star Garchomp. And while we wait, I guess I'll do a surprise trade. Because we're just waiting on Coos. But I'll do a surprise trade. Let's see. Who knows, maybe I'll get one of those weird hacked Pokemon. Let's see, what do we want to give up here? We'll give up a Lucario because we have way too many of these. One thing I also have to remind myself to do every time I do surprise trades is to check the held item. Because sometimes they do actually come with pretty decent held items. I mean, heck, that's how I got the Master Ball. Here, nothing amazing there. Let's see. Level 23. We'll trade another Lucario. I should not be sleepy. It's not even 2 o'clock yet. Really? Rookity? Ugh. Traded a level 75 Lucario for a Rookity. Greatest trade ever. We just love when that happens. He's a level 7. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm going to do with him. I'm not going to trade Garchomp right now. Let's trade... I'll trade the Ditto. Come on, Goose. What are you doing? Oh, you're good? Okay. Apparently he figured something out. What do you got? What are you bringing? You had to level up a Gardevoir. Oh, you're bringing Gardevoir. Oh, a Tinkatink. Poor Tink looks so sad and worried. Okay. Just whenever you're ready, throw the code up there and we'll figure things out. Like I said, still have the Gudra. 5-star Gudra. And I actually have had luck getting Mysticas from Gudra. I don't know why, but yeah, almost every time I face a Gudra, I get a Mystica. All right, here we go. H7R S0. Oh, what was I going to bring? Oh, right. I was going to bring Azumarill. Now I just got to find him. I don't think that's the one I wanted to bring. A Garchomp and Komo's child. Okay, I think this is the one I wanted to bring. Okay, this should do it. We may have to go in there with two of us and hope that I can hit this thing really hard. This may be interesting. Oh, that Weavile actually may come in handy. Yeah, our little NPC may work here. Yeah, he used Outrage, doesn't affect me. Nice. All right, there's our belly drum. Here comes Play Rough. Oh! That was nice. I got hurt from his rough skin, but that was a great shot. Okay, as long as you can stay alive, dude. Just stay... Oh, wow, that didn't hit as hard as I thought it did. Hey! That's some BS. I could also do Draining Kiss. Here, we'll keep doing Play Rough. Wow, Garchomp is confused. Yeah, I'm hitting him so hard that I'm pretty much just healing myself with the Shell Bell. Yeah, our poor NPCs are having a hard time right now. Be sure to eat something or you'll pass out. I had a sugar-free cookie earlier. You know what the weird thing is about those sugar-free cookies that I buy? They're actually pretty good. I actually prefer sugar-free cookies. Well, there's Flamethrower. Okay, so Azumarill's actually hitting fairly hard, so that's good. Even with the shield on. That's something at least. I think the chocolate chips on them were real. So there you go. I kind of want to order in. I haven't ordered in food in a long time, in like over 2 months. So I kind of want to order in some food, but at the same time, like I have food here. Oh, there goes the stat changes and abilities. Oh no, Gardevoir's dead. I'm gonna have to Draining Kiss. Because I don't think my play rough is gonna heal me enough here. I mean, all things considered, we're actually doing really well. Yeah, we're still doing okay on the timer. Dang, that was not a big heal. Would he hurt me if I went into water? I don't think he would. Oh no, Gardevoir died again. Yeah, if I can't belly drum again, my play roughs aren't going to hit that hard. Ugh. The rough skin is what's hurting me the most right now. You're going to keep me alive? Okay. I think if I belly drum right now, I'm going to get really low on health. I'll try it, though. Yeah, I'm going to be like at 30%. If this outrage hits, it's going to hurt. Oh, no! Yeah. I think me going into water is what threw that off there. That's why I was wondering if I should do it. Yeah. That was still a pretty good chance, a pretty good attempt, all things considered. There was only 2 of us. Yeah, if we had like at least one more person, I think we could have got it. I mean, Garchomp as a 6-star is always very difficult. So I think it was great that we got that far. I really do. Did pretty darn good there. It's weak to Iron Head for Chomp, yeah. Because I'm trying to think, is there another Pokemon? Because I know you were running Life Dew, which is helpful. It's very helpful. But yeah, the Iron Head was just really whacking the crap out of you. Yeah, I believe it was, what is it, Psychics or Fairies? One of the other, they don't like metal. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could bring. Because that Azumarill actually did really well. I mean, it was hitting it hard. It hit it for like 3 or 4 shots for like 20% health. Guard does not play nice with steel. Yeah. Isn't Ironhead steel? Oh, he was hitting you with Earthquake. That Earthquake did actually hit pretty hard. It could be that your Gardevoir's regular defense isn't that high. Did you EV train it? Because I know you basically fast-tracked it. So it is possible you could still EV it. And if you EV train it, it could help with its survival. Or we could do Gudra. Do you want to do Gudra? Gudra seems like it'd be fairly easy to do. What was I going to use here again? Let me see. He's psychic? Bug, ghost. Oh, that's right. I was going to use Umbreon. Yeah, if y'all want to do Gudra. Where's my Umbreon? There you are. So, I mean, I could use Annihilate too, but I'm trusting Umbreon a little bit more here. Yeah, we're going to try Umbreon. Alright, if anybody wants to join in, here's the code. Again, just a 5-star. This should hopefully not be that hard. Yeah, the thing is that you kind of have to account for stuff like Sword Dance, because I would say definitely more than half of the Tera Pokemon that we face, especially the 5 and 6 stars, they're always going to use stuff like that, like bulk ups, Sword Dance, stuff like that too. Might be better to stick with 5-star. Well, see, that's the thing, is that, again, there was only 2 of us in that fight against Garchomp. So considering how well we did with only 2 people, I honestly think that's something to be proud of, man. We got close. We got real close. I mean, he was down to like 10%. So we did pretty darn good. That's why he was saying if we could get just one more person in there, a third person in there to possibly do a little bit more damage, because that's all we really needed. If we would have had just a little bit more damage, then the Gardevoir deaths basically could have been negated at that point. Because, I mean, yeah, that took off from the timer, but Gardevoir was keeping me alive so that I could keep hitting that hard. So, yeah, it was a decent exchange. And the thing about Life Dew is Life Dew hits the whole party. So it heals all of us. You've got the shiny Gengar. All right, let's start some crunch. Oh, please don't confuse me. Oh, of course. Always confuses me with that stupid water pulse. I swear, it's kind of like earlier, I don't know if y'all are here for it, but I was using water pulse in another raid, and I used it like 6 times. Not a single time was I ever able to confuse the opposing Pokemon. But of course, they use water pulse 1 time, and I'm confused. Ew, he's gooey. I may actually start using Shadow Ball, because he's going to keep lowering my speed here. Oh, his water moves are going to start hitting harder now. Our Rock Boy is going to be in some trouble here. That Shadow Ball doesn't hit as hard, though. I may just sack the speed and just keep going with Bite. I should be able to Tera at this point, I think. Yep, here we go. We'll do Crunch. I think Kuz is actually EV training the Gardevoir right now. He was like, please don't confuse me again. Okay, good. Whew. Come on, this should hit fairly hard. Not bad, not bad. Very solid. I'm still losing speed. But I'm keeping myself alive and I'm hitting pretty good. Destiny Bond doesn't work. Yeah, I was going to say Destiny Bond does not work on these. Yeah, do not use Destiny Bond. We tried that a while back. It does not work. Well, he only confused me the one time, so thankfully I'm still good there. The Shell Bell's keeping me alive right now, though. It's keeping me at full health. So I'm perfectly content with that. And now that I'm Tera'd, my crunches are hitting nice and hard. As long as Isaac doesn't die, I think I can get us through this. Yeah, this should finish off the shield. Boom, there we go. Can I go any slower, though? Excellent, shield's gone. Hey, Infinity. Okay, yeah, again, just don't die. Oh, he raised his defense. No dying, we should be fine. Oh, this is going to be close. I lowered his defense again, though. Come on, just one more attack. There we go. Yeah, I use Shell Bell on almost all of my Pokemon that I bring into raids. Because I found one of the biggest things in raids is staying alive. Because they're, oh, you could hit so much harder doing this or that. And I'm like, dude, if you can't stay alive to deliver that hit, it's absolutely worthless. And deaths, not only do you die, and so all your stats get reset, but it hits your timer too. So I think that's one of the biggest things, is just, you gotta stay alive. Because if you start getting deaths, it's gonna really start hurting. And lots of candies. He didn't give us a Mystica, that's unfortunate. But lots of candy. But seriously, I've bought like 50 Shell Bells. I still have a bunch in my bag, but virtually every, like I said, every Pokemon that I get ready and use for Tera raids, they all have Shell Bell. Unless it's a very specific instance where a particular item would basically, you know, put us over the top or win it for us, I'm probably just going to use Shell Bell. It's like my go-to. And if I don't have any Shell Bells, I'll just throw like a Lumberry in there. But here, I'll show you what I mean. Check this out. Go to my boxes. Yeah, look at all those Shell Bells. Lots of Lumberries too, but look at all the Shell Bells. Yeah. They all got Shell Bells. Probably got some more over here too. Yeah, look at that. Got our Gastrodon with a Shell Bell. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got our Iron Hands with a Shell Bell. Zoomerell, yeah. Tons of Shell Bells. Nobody likes to support and nobody likes to heal. They would rather die and end the raid with 3 unused cheers. Well, I think it's also the fact that when you're playing, when you're leveling up and you're playing against the 3-star raids and the 4-star raids, you don't really need to use your cheers in those raids unless something very specific happens. Like 3-star raids are like you just roll over them. It's basically just practice. That's all it is. The 4-star raids, slightly more challenging. You might get one that's difficult for certain reasons, like they'll put you to sleep or they'll constantly confuse you, that kind of stuff. But for the most part, you're able to still just kind of steamroll them, just kind of bull rush is what I was trying to say, but I said bush instead. You can kind of bull rush them and just push your way through it. Even if you die once or twice, you're probably still fine because you're able to hit them hard enough to where you don't have to worry about it. But when you get the 5-star, some newer players still have that expectation that they can just keep bull rushing, and at that point, that's when you can't do that. You actually have to go in there and strategize a bit more. Same, and especially when you get to 6 and 7 stars, oh, forget it. You cannot bull rush those guys. It just doesn't work. The only 5 stars that I find that I can bull rush, in a sense, are the ones that I can hit with like Iron Hands, with the belly drum technique. There are a few 5 stars you can do that with, or if you can hit them with a Azumarill belly drum. But other than that, yeah, most of the time you're gonna have to actually work on it. Yeah, you have to just keep yourself alive. And again, the belly drum technique doesn't always work, especially against 6 and 7 stars. Because again, if you can't keep yourself alive long enough to deliver that blow, it means nothing. Like joining public raids because this one time they brought in Iron Hands to a ghost raid. It happens. I mean, there are certain moves that they could probably do on a ghost that might hurt it. I'm trying to think. What would... Let me see. So Ghost does not like Dark and Ghost. The Drain Punch would obviously not work. They could have used Play Rough. It wouldn't be super effective, but it could still hurt them. So using Belly Drum with Play Rough, that'd be okay. Now, if they had the Shell Bell on there too, then they could heal themselves on top of that, so that wouldn't be terrible. But yeah, don't go into one of those if you're just doing just doing Drain Punch. That would suck. Yeah, pretty much any 5-star that is weak to Drain Punch, I'll just take it in there and just get through it. Like if it's a normal or a rock or an ice, I'll just take it in and just barrel right through it. In fact, if I could find a rock right now, I'll see if I can actually go through it. And even then, there have been times where I've gone into 5-star raids. I actually get the belly drum Drain Punch off, but they'll keep doing other things that just throw me off. Because as soon as you get that punch off, usually it pushes it to the stage in the fight where they reset all the stats. And then, of course, at that point, you have to belly drum again. So you're taking another chance. And usually by that point, the shield's up. And they might start doing other things, again, like putting you to sleep or lowering your attack. Just all sorts of goofy stuff like that. So it doesn't always work. It can, but it doesn't always work. All right, so I'm going to check out this rock. Hopefully this rock is a 5-star. And I'm going to see if I can pull that off. Yeah. Swords and 3 nasty plot does the exact same thing, but in 3 turns. Oops, I didn't mean to hit this. Nobody uses it when they have mons that can use it. And then you're... Oh, Heavy Slam. Here we go. I mean, Sword Dance is very handy. It can still be insanely handy. Like I said, again, we were doing that earlier. Sword Dance with Gigaton Hammer. Absolutely incredible. And it works, it synergizes so well with Gigaton Hammer, because again, you can only use the hammer once every other turn. So you do swords first, then you do the hammer, then you do swords again, then you do another hammer. And at that point, you've taken at least 50% of their health. And so you've made each turn count at that point. Ooh, what is that? Oh, no, it's not. For a second, I thought that might have been a shiny. 4-star bear. I'm bored. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to solo this real quick with Iron Hands. I'm just going to go in there and just steam rush him. Only because you told them to. I bet they would have not done that if you'd ever mentioned it. Well, sometimes you gotta hear advice from other people. A lot of the stuff that I've learned from Pokemon, or learned about Pokemon, I've learned from you guys. I do go and do some reading, but Again, a lot of the stuff I've just sort of learned about it. Like the weird thing is, like EV training. The strange thing about EV training is that Moni brought it up to me, but when I realized what it was that he was talking about, I realized that I had actually been doing that this whole time. I just didn't know it as EV training. I had always been using all the stuff like the carbos and the zincs and the proteins and stuff. I'd been using those since I first got started and first discovered them. I just didn't know it was called EV training. But other stuff, like the way that you can change their nature with the mints and stuff, I didn't know that for a while. I had to have somebody tell me, "Hey, yeah, just adjust their nature, and there you go." I was like, "Oh," and I started using that more and more, and so that's why I have so much more use for the mints now. Oh, please don't reset my stats yet. Okay, there we go. I thought he was going to reset stats. Boom, there we go. But yeah, it's always the biggest thing I found is that sometimes you can actually give decent advice to people, but it doesn't help if they won't accept it. It just won't. You know, at the very least, they were able to take that advice and be like, hey, okay, we'll give this a try. And it worked for them. And that was excellent. So at least they were able to take direction. That's another big thing, is some people don't like taking direction because they feel it's like, oh, you're trying to tell me what to do. And I'm like, no, I'm not necessarily trying to tell you what to do. I'm just saying this can work really well if you try this. Some people are like that. They don't like being told, well, try this move and then try that, you know, but you guys have done that for me. You've said, hey, well, maybe you should try this or try that. And I was like, okay. And I tried it and it worked. And I was like, sweet. So yeah, I'm so happy that I've listened to you guys with some of the advice that you've had. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. But that's just, you know, that's part of the game, man. Used to be a bum rush attack turn one player until I saw the streamer with a plan and one-shotted a Dondozo, which is when my eyes were opened. Yes. And it's, dude, don't mention Dondozo. Dondozo gives me nightmares. I still remember the 6-star Dondozo that we had so much trouble with. He was just annoying. So annoying. He used yawn. Constantly. And it wasn't that, I mean, he was tanky. He didn't hit that hard, but he just kept basically running the clock out because of yawn. Because even once you're done getting rid of all your cheers, it's like, ugh. So it took us a little while to kill the Dondozo, but we got it, and he gave us 3 Mysticas as a reward, so we were like, oh, sweet. But yeah, sometimes you can roll in and just one-shot certain Pokemon, and it's like, whoa, okay. Oh, hello again, Infinity. How is you? I think I already checked these two, didn't I? Yeah, I did. What's another event? Oh, here's a rock. Let me check what this rock is. Or heck, if it's a 5-star rock, I'll tell you guys to bring your Iron Hands. And I'll just bring like a healer or something, or a tank. And I'll just heal you guys to make sure you don't die and you can get the thrill of doing the one-shot on a 5-star. Or maybe not a one-shot, but at least like, you know, 80% of their health. After that, I found a streamer who we call the one-shot queen, and I learned that 9% of 6-star raids can be one-shotted. It does take some preparation sometimes, but yes, if you prepare correctly and you learn the ins and outs of that Pokemon, then yes, it can work. Ugh, 3-star. Never looked at raids the same way. Strategy, man. You gotta strategize. You don't strategize, you might as well just not even try. I think, oh yeah, I already checked that rock too. No, I don't think I have any more. We got fighting. I'm gonna check this fighting. Maybe I can take my Gardevoir down there or something. One thing I wish they would do is, like on the map, how they have the little things so you can tell if it's a 5-star or not a 5-star. How you can tell if it's a fighting or a ghost. I want them to put a marker where it tells you what star it is. Because here, obviously, you can't tell. So if you could tell, if it put like a little marker down there, it was like, okay, 4-star or 5-star, then you could just skip over those and go do the ones that you really want to do. That would actually be a really nice... oh, what's the phrase I'm looking for? A nice quality of life improvement. It saves so much time from running around. Could just immediately go all the 5 stars. Because I still do the 3 and 4 stars, I just don't like doing them on stream. Because they're just not that exciting. Ugh. What do we got? Did I don't remember if I checked this ghost. I've got a dog down there. Oh, look at Mr. Bean. Wow, 5 hours. Yeah, I'll probably go a little bit longer, and then I'm going to go get some food. Been saying that forever. The same way you can see the event and 6-star raids. Please let me distinguish between 3, 4, and 5-star raids. Yep. I so wish they would make it easier. Here we go. Here's something. It's a Volcarona 5-star ghost. So Volcarona is bug and fire moves, and it's a ghost. I'm trying to think of what ghost would best hit. I mean, Annihilate would actually be okay. Yeah, Annihilate would be able to absorb the damage. Let's see, so ghost. Umbreon. I could bring Umbreon in here again. Yeah. Because again, it's bug. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Dark is weak to fighting. Oh, no. Umbreon would not be good because he does not like bug. Okay, so not Umbreon. So maybe Annihilate then. Because let me see. Fighting. Okay. Ghost. Yeah, Annihilate I think would probably be good. Rage Fist? What about Iron Hands? Yeah, I think I'm going to try Annihilate here. I also have a Mimikyu. Could bring Mimikyu in here. I don't know if I've EV trained that Mimikyu, though. So what do you all think? Annihilate? Because unfortunately Umbreon's not going to like some of his bug moves. So you're asking if you would use an Iron Hands against a 6-star Ceruledge? It depends what their Tera type is. If their Tera type is something that you can actually hit, then maybe. I don't have an Hilklail or Umbreon. Hmm? Oh, I was talking about what I would use against my raid. Yeah, as far as the Ceruledge, you have to let us know what Tera type it is. If I don't know what Tera type it is, I don't know what to recommend. Yeah, I think I'm just going to try Annihilate on this guy. We'll give him a try. Oh, I didn't even think. Maybe a Houndoom. Oh, never mind. He's Dark and Fire. Okay, that wouldn't work. It's Fighting and Ghost. I'm bad at spelling. I just assume that most people that are watching the stream are probably posting their comments on a cell phone, which they have notoriously small keyboards. I mean, I actually have small hands for a man, and even I have a hard time typing on those keyboards. But I've seen like big burly dudes with the big sausage thumbs. It's almost hilarious watching them try and type on there. To do the Ceruledge until after this, right? Okay. Well, if you want to join me for this raid, you're more than welcome to. Just be prepared, is all I gotta say. Again, this should be very doable. Yeah. It's a ghost, so anything that hits a ghost hard, which would be other ghost or dark, if you have dark moves. And I'm pretty sure this guy has both dark and ghost moves. I don't have Enhil Clail either. Coming in Gen 10. You caught 3 shiny Vaporeons at the same time? Did you use a sandwich? That still sounds weird to me. Did you use a sandwich? Anybody that is not familiar with Pokemon, if they just heard us say that, they'd be like, what in the world are you talking about? Use a sandwich? Just now? God, that's insane, dude. It's pretty rare, but it happens. I've seen multiple shinies pop in the same group. Not for me, but for other people. Yeah, I don't think Iron Hands. If you're gonna try and use Drain Punch, you're going to have a bad time here. Drain Punch does not work on Ghost. As far as Play Rough might work. So if you're doing Belly Drum Play Rough, you'll at least be able to damage it, but it's not the best option. Use sandwich first when I caught, and 2 more popped like 10 minutes. They're nice. I have terrible luck with sandwiches. I've only used sandwiches twice, and both times I used them specifically during outbreaks to increase my chances even more just because of the sheer numbers. Nothing. Not a single shiny. But if I'm not looking for shinies, they just pop up everywhere. If only Soak worked in raids to change its typing. 3 shiny Roggenrola. Well, Infinity, if you've made up your mind, hit ready, because we're going to go. Let me see, that's a Psychic in water, right? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that Slowbro's not a great choice either. Because if it's Psychic in water, I believe, and yeah, Psychic does not like bug moves. You'll be fine against the fire moves, but the bug moves are going to eat you alive. Imagine a 2-foot tall mosquito coming in and trying to bite you. Okay. Yeah, just try and keep yourself alive. That's the biggest thing. As long as you don't die, we should be fine. Oop. Oh, somebody already died. Really, man? What was that? He's got flame body. Well, now we know that. Well, at least his Willow Whip is useless now. And as I suspected, the Shell Bell's keeping me alive just fine. Oh, that Fire Blast actually hurt a bit. Yeah, Charlie, we've already lost. So if you decide to come back again, we're gonna really need you to try something else. Cause you can get a Kuribo mate and match build now. Yes, you can. It's on the battle pass. Ooh, wow, that was actually super effective. So Hurricane is another one of those moves that I didn't see coming. Okay. So yeah, I'm probably not going to use Annihilate again. He's doing okay, but he's not doing as much damage as I hoped he would. That, and he's weak to the Hurricane. Yeah, he's fine versus the bug moves, but Hurricane is hurting him. I'm going to have to cheer, or you guys are going to die, because apparently you guys don't like using cheers. It's one of those situations again, man. Nobody wants to use their cheers. I mean, we're going to lose anyway, so I guess at this point it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that Hurricane is hurting. Great, now I'm confused. How much you want to bet he still doesn't use a cheer? Charlie, use a cheer. I'm telling you, Charlie, use a cheer. Use a cheer. Right now. Nope, he attacked. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Bundle sure is expensive. 3,000 gems is way too expensive. That is kind of expensive. Yeah, we're spending so much energy right now just keeping each other alive that we're not really able to do much damage at all to this. And again, this is just a 5-star. I think the biggest thing also that's hurting us is that unfortunately we've already had 2 deaths. So, yeah, that's not helping. You know, let me see, Ghost. I think my Flareon has a dark move that I could probably use, which would be a little more handy because he wouldn't be weak to much of the stuff here. I normally don't even have to use Rage Fist. But yeah, look, see? That's why I don't normally need to use it, because it hits like that. But again, we're out of time. So yeah. Doesn't matter. Ting lure any of the ruins. Okay. Well, Charlie has learned. Again, Charlie, you want to bring a Pokemon that is at least fairly close to level 100, and by that I mean like level 95, 96. Yeah, because that, unfortunately, your little guy was just not doing well. Just wasn't. But yeah, I think I'm going to switch to Flareon. I want to check his moveset real quick. Just for survivability. Let me check my Flareon here. Where is he? Your Ape solos raids with Rage Fist. Well, that's no fun. Where is he? Here he is. Yes, he has Shadow Ball. And look at his special attack. Oh, and he has Bite. He has both Bite and Shadow Ball. Okay, so both of those would actually be very helpful here. So, let me see. Fire, weak to water, weak to ground, weak to rock. Okay, yeah, we're fine. I think Flareon would be a better move here then. I am going to switch out real quick into a Shell Bell. So we're going to try this again. And I'm bringing Flareon. Rage Fist sounds like the name of a band. Dude, this music rocks, man. What's the name of this band? Rage Fist! Okay, guys, please be prepared. Be prepared. High level, EV trained, hyper trained, a decent held item, even a Lumberry, if that's all you have. Bring a Lumberry. Because even a Lumberry here could actually help. It'll, like, if you get burned, it'll kill the burn for, you know, at least that one turn. You would listen to that band's songs. I'm telling you, man, Rage Fist. All right, we're going to try again. I'm actually surprised there isn't a band actually named after a Pokemon, but I can also understand why there isn't. Because imagine being in a band named Slowbro. It actually sounds kind of cool, but you know Nintendo would come after you. You just know they would. They'd be like, no, you cannot use the name. That's our name. We'll sue you. Or what you could do is legally change your name to Slowbro. Be like, I'm using my actual name, my legal name. My legal name is Slowbro. The Slumber Slowbros. Oh wow, Bite actually hits it pretty hard. Oh, he critted me already. That sucks. A Shadow Ball. You should not say that if you've seen the series She-Hulk. I've not seen any of the Marvel stuff. I want to keep using Bite simply because I'm trying to lower... Because I think... Doesn't Bite lower his attack or something? It does something. Or it lowers his defense. Well, we're going to use it. She got sued for using her own name. That's actually kind of funny. Well, she's an attorney, so, I mean, yeah. She could at least defend herself properly. I'm going to throw a cheer out here for you guys. Because even if I Tera, it's not going to really benefit me that much. So I'm just going to cheer a bit here for you. But then again, oh, did I want to do it? Hold on. Oh, it's fighting. Okay, we don't want to do that. The thing about suing, especially here in the US, is that you can literally sue for almost anything. You can just, like, even just for the stupidest stuff, you can file legal papers. And by law, you have to at least respond to them. Which I think is stupid, but that's just kind of how it works. So yeah, I mean, even if she were suing for that, or, you know, if somebody wanted to sue her for that reason, they actually could. Would they win? It depends. But, yeah, it'd be like if somebody tried to sue me for using my own name. They could, and I would have to respond. And that's kind of the idea of why they would do it. Because they would want to basically just force me into court. They refer to them as slap suits. Because a lot of times, especially when they come from big corporations, like Nintendo. Like, say, for instance, if Nintendo decided they wanted to sue me for some reason, because I did something they didn't like, or I said something they didn't like, they could sue me. And the thing about that is they know that they would automatically win. They wouldn't necessarily win the lawsuit, but they would get what they would want. because the idea of a slap suit is not necessarily to win. It's just to kind of scare whoever it is that you're suing into to get them to stop doing whatever it is that they're apparently doing. That's the whole idea of a slap suit. Because again, if you're just a single individual and suddenly Nintendo shows up at your door and they hand you legal papers, it's like, what are you going to do? You don't have, tens of thousands of dollars to defend yourself. Nintendo has lawyers coming out of their ears, so they can basically drag you through court literally for years and get you to spend, upwards of hundreds of thousands of dollars that you just don't have. And most people don't want to go through that. Hey, ability capsule. That happened to Snoop Dogg. He was sued for using doggy in the middle for copyright infringement because the Snoop Doggy Dog was thing. Really? I didn't know that. I never heard of that. I'm kind of curious now. Is that why we just call him Snoop Dogg now? I thought he just decided to change his name. Your Charizard was too weak. Yeah, Charizard was not a good choice for that. That was a ghost type we were fighting. Yeah, Charizard was not the best choice for that. After leaving oh, that's why. Because I think the way it was set up with Death Row Records was not only did they have the rights to the music, but they also had the rights to some of the naming and all that. So that could be what it was. Okay, that makes sense. They kept the thing. The funny thing is that Death Row Records, isn't it owned by like Hasbro or something now? I think it is. Like, it has some odd owner now. Like somebody that you wouldn't even think of when you were thinking of music. I want to say, I think it's Hasbro. Can you post a 6-star? You have to tell us more about the 6-star, my man. What is the Pokemon there, and what is its Tera type? Oh, that's right. Snoop Dogg bought it. Can we do a raid that drops those? We just did. Pretty much all the 5-star raids have a chance to drop a Mystica. There's no guarantee, but they have chance. Yeah, 5 stars and non-event 6 stars can drop Mysticas. Electric Magnezone. So it's a Magnezone, and his Tera type is electric? That seems kind of easy. Let me think here. Give me a sec. Let me see. Ground. Yeah, that seems way too easy for a 6-star. Because if that's the case, I'm just going to take Mudsdale. That's some full circle stuff. Yes, it is. And I saw your response. It's just the chat bot caught it because of what you said. But I see it. You're good. Okay, if you want to post that Magnezone, I'll help you out. But that does seem kind of easy for a 6-star. I was thinking it would be something completely different, like water. I only do that because I try to keep the show at least, PG, because I get a lot of younger people in here. But even then, I mean, I'm no angel. I do occasionally let something slip here and there. But that's kind of the whole thing of doing a live broadcast. All right, so we're doing Tera Battle. All right, let's see. Yeah, usually what I'll do whenever I do streams is I base how I speak on the rating of the game that I'm playing. And since this is kind of an E for everyone type title, I try to keep it clean. But if I'm playing something like GTA 5, then it's on. But even then, I don't cuss very much. I just don't. It's not really part of my character. And I think also because as an adult, I have never cussed around my mom. I mean, I have, but it's extraordinarily rare. Like my brother does it all the time, and she always smacks him in the head. but but yeah, I very very rarely cuss in front of my mom. When I'm around like friends and stuff, like out, when I was younger, when we go to like the bars and the clubs and stuff, oh, then it didn't matter. But yeah. Because can you imagine a 10-year-old watching my stream and then suddenly I start dropping F-bombs as mom walks by? She'd be like, get off that stream. You don't need to be watching that. I imagine that's probably something that would happen. Or even people that are younger than that. I've had people who have been very young. Adult, you only said, dude, I wish I was 17 again. Oh, to be 17 again and not have any pain in the body. Oh, that'd be awesome. But even at 17, I had pains. That's what I get for being an athlete, man. F-bombs sunk the Titanic. Yeah, Feisbergs. Feisbergs. Not icebergs, Feisbergs. Just you mentioning Titanic made me think of the lobster joke. The Titanic lobster joke, if you all have not heard it. It's, it was a terrible day for everybody on the boat except the lobsters. Which is very true. I don't think the Jolteon was a good choice. Oh, he's using Absorb. Okay, that's why you brought Jolteon. That makes sense. Okay, that makes perfect sense. So he's playing defensively. Okay. Ooh, but Infinity's Mudsdale's getting just smashed. Sea cockroaches love that day. Okay, I'm gonna have to burn a cheer because this guy's actually hitting harder than I thought he would. Oh, we already got a cheer. Okay. Yeah, pretty much any of the seafood that was still alive. The reason why they mentioned specifically lobsters is because lobsters are generally kept alive until they are ready to be cooked. So that's why. Yeah, that flash cannon hits surprisingly hard. It's not super effective on me, but it's stinging a little. You got critted? That happens. Yeah, that one shot from Magnezone is hurting. I mean, I'm doing decent damage, but I don't know if, how much longer I can keep this up. Yeah, because that one move, and he keeps doing it, Flash Cannon. Look how hard that hits. It's like 150 every time. I can't, yeah, my Shell Bell unfortunately can't keep up with that damage. Yeah, we're gonna have to try a different strat. I think I can probably survive it, but yeah, look at the team. We've already had like 2 deaths. And unfortunately, Archie is having a hard time right now, too. Oh, that's the 3rd death right there. Yeah. Oh, that was a good heal. That was a great heal. Man, that thing hits hard. That was like 134, I think, that it hit for. Considering how hard this guy's hitting, I may have to start with Iron Defense. Just to have a little something to help mitigate some of that damage. Damn, that hits hard. The Jolteon's level 80. Ugh. I mean, I think I think the guy using Jolteon had the right idea, but he may have not taken into account that Magnezone was going to be using metal moves as well, which is what he's doing. He's just spamming metal moves on us. Oh, that's right. Yeah, special defense for the flash cannon. Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. We're all dead. We've had 4 deaths. It's not going to matter. I don't think I have anything that boosts special defense, though. Or I could go back into my Pokemon and see if I have something that has better special defense. Okay, apparently we're stuck. Light screen. I don't think I can. I don't think Mudsdale can learn light screen though. Umbreon. I do have an Umbreon, but he's got a lot of dark and ghost moves. I think he might have Dig, but even then, that's a 2-turn move there. It'll help with survivability because he can't be targeted one of those turns, but still. But yeah, guys, y'all gotta. I mean, I lived. I was happy enough to not die. But yeah, to anybody else who died there, y'all gotta rethink. Gotta try something different there, man. Because again, he's gonna be doing. Apparently, he's gonna be doing a lot of metal moves. So let me see. He's metal and electric. What does metal not hit very hard? Or steel, I'm sorry. Steel doesn't hit steel very hard. Steel does not hit electric very hard. Or grass. Oh, I'm sorry, not grass. Water or fire. Okay. But we don't want to use water because then he'll start using electric moves. So a steel Pokemon looks like it might be the best option. You know, I might be able to use Lucario. Oops, wrong one. All of your Umbreons don't have no attack moves. Iron Hands. Iron Hands, I don't see anything that Iron Hands would really hit it that hard for. Because again, I mean, if you're trying to survive, we're gonna have to look at that strategy a little bit different. But if you're trying to actually attack, the only thing that hurts electric super effective is ground. So if your Iron Hands has a ground move that it can spam over and over again, could try that. But I'm kind of going both ways here. I want to get it to where I can survive those flash cannon hits. My special defense on this guy is not that high. Although he is steel, so he'll probably get a little bit of a benefit from that, but I really wish this would have slightly higher special defense. But look at all his other stats. All his other stats are great. Yeah, because I could bring Earthquake in here and just keep doing that over and over. Let me see, what else do I have with him? Do I have just a... Let me see, let me check just steel. Revelroom. So we got Engo. Galarian Persiker. Bisharp. Klefki. Tink. I don't think Tink has a ground move. Orthworm. And I know Orthworm would have ground moves. I'd have to train it up, though. What about that other Orthworm, the one that we just got? That should actually be level 100. Oh, it's 75. Oh, and he's... dang. He goes into poison. He has Earthquake. Sandstorm. Smackdown. Yeah, I would have to train this guy up a lot. His attack is actually not very good. I mean, he's already level 70. His defense is terrific. He has amazing defense, but yeah, that special defense is... ugh, it's looking kind of sad. I mean, you could go type for type. Magnezone versus Magnezone. I know I saw... yeah, here we go. Add another Magnezone here. He tears into fighting. But what does he have? As far as moves. Thunderbolt, Tri-Attack, Flash Cannon. Could he even... I don't think he learns any ground moves either. Iron Hands with Bulldoze. Let's see, Lock On, Discharge, Screech, Mirror... well, this guy has Mirror Coat. Supersonic. I guess you could try the Belly Drum with Bulldoze. Where is my Iron Hands? Where did I put him? Is he over here? I cannot remember where I put Iron Hands. Your strongest Pokemon is Annihilate, but don't have a level 100 like you guys. We can give you one. Or I could give you one. I don't know if it would be the exact type that we would need in this circumstance, though, but... yeah. Whenever you're facing, like, 6 stars, it's pretty much required that it's level 100. And you definitely want to play to type, because if you don't, stuff like what just happened is going to happen. Gotta play to type. All right, where are you? Yours is 94. Ice Punch player. I could switch out Ice Punch since I'm not going to be using it. I'll put you over here. Sand Attack. That just lowers accuracy. Try a TM. Brick Break, Body Slam. Stomping Tantrum. That hits pretty hard. Close Combat. Yeah, I've got Stomping Tantrum. I can throw that on there. Yeah, Bulldoze could work, but it's a TM. I could actually probably just go make a Bulldoze, but... oh, actually, no, there's Bulldoze right there. That lowers his speed stat. It doesn't hit as hard as the Stomping Tantrum, though. That's why I was thinking just go Stomping Tantrum instead, because it hits a little bit harder. So we're going to replace the Ice Punch for now. And don't forget, you can use the candies that you get from all the Tera raids to immediately level up your Pokemon. So you can get them to max 100. Let's see, speed, defense. What's good? We're just strategizing right now, trying to figure out the best way to beat a 6-star Pokemon. It's a Magnezone 6-star, and his Tera is electric. You can just go make a bulldoze. Bulldoze are not that hard to make. I mean, like I said, I'm willing to help you out and try it with... Oh, wow, he's back again already. Okay. I'm willing to throw my Iron Hands in there with the Stomping Tantrum if you want to try it. I don't know if it would be my first choice. Is it me or does that look different? I gotta check something. Oh, okay, it is a regular one. Never mind. For me, I just used the Slowbro I used for the 7-star Greninja. We actually had somebody using Slowbro in our last attempt, and it just did not work. Didn't work very well. So that's why people are like, well, let's try Belly Drum. Okay, there it is. So I will try that. Let's see. Pokeportal. Your Lucario is 85. If your Lucario has an Earth move, which I know they can learn at least like 1 or 2 of them, that may stand a chance. Tera type Ice? Okay. Don't Tera it. Because if I'm not mistaken, Steel hits Ice really hard. Yes, it does. It does super effective against Ice. So just don't use your Tera. Let's see, K24. Uh, 6CN. You don't have a Nintendo Online? Oh, it's too bad. You can cheer us on from the sides, my man. you can still offer us some support. Okay, there we go. So wait, hold on. That's not the one I wanted to choose. What happened here? Why did it choose? No. Iron Hands. Select. There we go. Okay. For emotional support. Bug. Hold on. Bug versus electric and steel. Actually, you'll be fine. Okay, that's Dad Star. Oh, you're bringing. Oh, that's the Umbreon for support. Okay, so I see what you're doing here. You're going to try to keep us alive long enough to let us get off our belly drums. Okay, that actually works for me. I can support that. Because that is going to be an issue. I think if we can quickly get off at least one shot each of us with a belly drum, that gives us a real chance to do this. So yeah, the Umbreon is there for support. Give someone else the chance. After this, we can try another 5-star. I'll see if I can find another 5-star out there. In fact, I think that Garchomp 5-star is still out there. Not even part of the event, just like a random one. Okay, here we go. Belly drum time. And I do have a Shell Bell on here, so hopefully I should be able to heal myself. Ooh. Not very effective, but it still hurt, kinda. Alright, here we go. Stomping. Whoa, that did not hit very hard. I mean, it hurt. It hit pretty good, but it was not nearly as much as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, that was not very much. Okay. Well, the infinities hurt pretty good. Okay, so that's not bad. So I guess just between the two of us, if we can just keep hitting him with our stuff, then it should work. Oh, okay, that was good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. All right, Archie, you just gotta stay alive, my man. You gotta throw some heals out there, dude. I think me and Infinity can probably carry us as long as we are kept alive. But if we're not kept alive, then this is gonna get That's why I'm trying to get them to use their cheers, because the Umbreon is there just for support, and Archie unfortunately is getting beat over the head. So, and I don't really want to burn. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice heal. Oh, that's beautiful. I was going to say, I don't want to use one of my attempts to do a cheer because me and Infinity are doing the most damage, so we want to keep trying to do that. Okay, so yeah, we just got to keep this up. Uh-oh, our Umbreon is paralyzed. Wow, we are really not hitting that thing very hard. Did he reset our stats? Nope, I'm still maxed. Oh, well, there, now he did it. Yeah, now he reset us. I'm gonna belly again. Try to get them back up. Hopefully he doesn't kill me here. If I can't live through this, it's over. Shoot. Yeah. That's what I was afraid of. That's why I wasn't really crazy about using the belly drum thing, because you gotta survive it, and if you don't survive it, it's like, well, there it goes. I'm gonna do it anyway. I mean, we're probably not gonna make it, so yeah, I'm gonna belly drum in. I'm actually gonna do the train punch and see what happens. Yeah, we're doing drain punch. Might as well. Yeah, because my stomping tantrum isn't gonna finish him. Yeah, it didn't hit that hard. We just ran out of steam there. Yeah. Archie, do you have anything else you could possibly bring? Because I noticed Archie was probably getting hit the hardest out of all of us. 5 belly drums in a row failed? I didn't even know belly drum could fail. Were your stats not already increased? Remember, though, you gotta have... Because the thing is, if you have to sack half of your total health. So say, for instance, if you have 500, okay, and you are less than 250, belly drum is going to fail. So you need to be careful with that. So yeah, if your health is pretty low, yeah, the belly drum is not going to work. You have to be able to sack at least half of your maximum health. Yeah. That's why I wasn't working there. Tinkaton, level 100. Level 100 Annihilate. Annihilate is Ghost in Fighting. Let me see. Doesn't take any extra damage from it. You have to take a break there, you're eating? Okay. Well, while he eats, I'm gonna go check out this other... Where is it? I saw it here. Okay, where is it? Oh my god, I can't find it now. Where was I going? Where's my little flag? There it is. Okay, that's where I was going. For good measure, what I would probably do if you don't have very many level 100s or none at all, keep working on the 3 and 4 stars. Because at least that way, you can keep getting the candies. Or you could just, you know, go in and grind it out, go to area 0, and just grind out levels there. Some people find that kind of boring. I don't mind doing it, but, you know, it's an idea. And sometimes going to area 0 and just sticking lucky egg on your Pokemon and just going for it. That's really all you can do. All right, let's see. Oh, what is... Oh, okay. 4 star. I was looking for a normal or a rock specifically. Don't think I have any. Let me see. Ice, rock, darkened steel. Is he bug in there? No. So darkened steel as well. That rock I already checked. A 5-star ground Garchomp. Is it part of the event or is it just like a random one? Because I kind of want to avoid the event ones because they have no chance of giving Mysticas. I'd much rather do one that's outside the event. Event, just realized, same. Okay. Yeah. That's why I'm running around. I'm not just going to the Sylveons and the Garchomps. Those I can just do on my own later if I feel like it. Because again, with the right Pokemon, the Sylveon one, the Sylveon 5-star is very soloable. Garchomp, a little harder. But yeah, you can usually do it solo if you've got the right Pokemon. Let's see what this is. Oh, look at this guy. A Slow King Metal 5-star. So he's water... Is he water and psychic? I think he's water and psychic, right? 24 salty, 32 sweet, 12 spicy, and 26 sour. Go make some sandwiches, man. You gotta get them sandwiches. A steel-type Tera Gudra. Pull out them Skeledirges. I'm trying to think, which Pokemon would I use for this guy? Because he does water moves. So fire's kind of out of the question. Steel is weak to fire. Fighting. Ground. Wow, there is no good matchup for this. So, let me see. So, water. Spams yawn. Yes, the Gudras do that. I've been grinding for 12 hours straight. Ruh-roh! I'm trying to think of a good matchup for this guy, because the cool thing about Slowking is he's actually incredibly usable. So if you don't have a Slowking, or if you're lacking a Slowking or a Slowbro at this level, he would be level 75. He's still a good catch. He's still a really good catch. That's why I kind of want to do it. I'm trying... You know, I have a website that somebody gave me that is supposed to tell us the best Pokemon to use for certain Tera raids. I'm going to see if I can find it. Where did I put it? Maybe it's into the other bookmarks. No. Oh, come on. I know I saved it. Where in the heck did I put this? There it is. Okay. So, Slowking. This Tera type is metal or steel. Select the Tera type. And this is a 5-star. So it's saying here that the best... Wow, there are no 5-star counters to this guy. He actually is kind of tough. So it's saying here a Tatsugiri with Storm Drain is actually pretty good. I don't think I don't have a max level Tatsugiri. Is Dragon weak to psychic moves? No. Can I put the website in chat? I absolutely can. It takes a little bit of getting used to for the website that I'm using, but once you get the hang of it, it's very, very, very helpful. But that's the one I'm using. Yeah, what you'll do is at the top there, in that large kind of thing, I guess basically you type in what Pokemon you're facing. In this case, we're doing Slowking, so I put in Slowking, and then just below that it says select Tera type, and then you click on whichever Tera type it is. Then you choose the star level right below it. It will immediately start telling you the various types of moves that it may use. And then there's another button a little bit further down that says calculate best counter to it. And according to this, the best counter would be Tatsugiri. Interestingly enough, another good one, or at least somewhat good, would be Hydreigon, Honchkrow with Insomnia. Oops. Wo-Chien. Wow, okay, Wo-Chien. Brute Bonnet. And Roaring Moon. Gastrodon is actually pretty good too. I do have a Gastrodon with Storm Drain, so I could probably bring my Gastrodon then. So Gastrodon's a good option too, but only if you have a Storm Drain Gastrodon. So that's what I'm probably going to use. I was thinking Gastrodon, but I didn't know if he was great. And even then, this little thing says it's not the best choice, but it's a decent choice. So, yeah. We're going Gastrodon. I gotta make sure I get my Storm Drain Gastrodon, though. Because I've got like 3 of them. Okay, let's see. Shellbell. What do we got here? So he's Steel. So So the ground moves would hurt it. Okay. And this guy does use Storm Drain. Okay, so this is the guy I wanted to bring. Let me double check. Okay, dang it. Let me back out of here. Gotta make sure I've got my item. Excellent. Okay. So I'm bringing Gastrodon. How was my day? It's alright. Getting a little tired. It says that Iron Treads is the best counter for Magnezone. I think I have a max level Iron Treads. I would have to check. I'm pretty sure I do, though. Okay, so... what was I doing? Right, we're doing this. Okay, so change Pokemon. We're going with Gastrodon. And again, to give you all an idea of what other good counters apparently for this would be, like I said, Tatsugiri, Roaring Moon, Brute Bonnet, Wuchien, Honchkrow, with Insomnia. He has to have Insomnia, apparently. Hydreigon Cacturn. That's actually fairly easy to get. Meowscarada. So the cat's good. The cat starter. Let's see. And then Gastrodon, Zweilous, Greninja is actually not bad. And Luminion. Again, with Storm Drain. So those are... yeah, if you've got the cat starter, then you should be able to be okay here. At least that's what it says. Let me double check something here. Fairy, bug... yeah, you actually should be fine. You have to leave for the day. Oh well. Thanks for hanging out, though. It was fun. You are welcome to join us again next week. Okay, I'm going to let you all in. Hopefully you all are ready. If anything, I'm going to catch this Pokemon and just trade it to one of y'all, if you all actually need it. This is one of those Pokemon, I don't know if I'd be able to solo him, though. Because if he uses Yawn, which I think he might, then that's going to be a real pain in the butt. He definitely does. Yeah. That's going to be a real pain. The good thing is that if he ever attacks me with a water move, it'll heal me. Or actually, wait, I don't think it heals me. I think it increases my special attack. So it doesn't hurt me. Fought him before and he spams Yawn nonstop. Water Pulse and some other things. Yeah, the Water Pulse would be annoying. I don't think he'll use Water Pulse on me because of Storm Drain. But if he uses it on any of you guys, y'all are probably going to get confused. I think Archie's trying to find a different thing to bring. Declan, that Pokemon is not a good choice. Hopefully we can carry you, but that Pokemon is not a good choice. Yeah, because again, this guy runs Psychic. He has Psychic moves, and if I'm not mistaken, that Iron Valiant is part fighting. And if he is, you're going to get annihilated here. Serena. I'm guessing that's the best one you got. Serena, I mean, she's grass. So she'll probably have survivability, so that's fine. One of the things I think is really going to throw us off again is the Yawn. He's just going to keep yawning us. We're waiting on you, Dad Star. Dad Star. I was going to say, if y'all actually have the snail, the legendary snail, just bring that. Hopefully it'll be high enough level, and there you go. I know some younger players like to really flex with their legendaries. In this case, this legendary actually does work. Here, I'll even pump us up with a little music. 20. If one of you dies in one shot, I will commemorate it. He actually hits okay. Yes! Storm Drain! Go Storm Drain. Already working. The only bad thing is that I don't really use any special attacks. But at the very least, it doesn't hurt me. It's basically like he misses. Oh, somebody's already getting yawned. Look at the whole team is asleep. Except me. I haven't fallen asleep yet. Yeah, one of you has to burn a cheer here so you can wake everybody up. Yeah, I'm actually very happy with his damage. He's doing... Oh, wow, and he lowered the special defense, too. Yeah, he finally learned he has to use psychic moves against me. And, of course, Declan's dead. I fully expected that, though. I fully expected Declan to die almost immediately. There's the yawn again. I think the best thing Declan can probably do is probably just cheer every opportunity he gets. Just burn all 3 of his cheers at very opportune times. Actually, I don't want to go ground because then his... Well, no, actually, yeah, we're going to go ground. I forgot. We're going ground because even if he attacks me with a water move, I'm going to Storm Drain it. So yeah, we're terrestrializing. Heck yeah. He's very easy to beat without you being asleep. I think that's probably why some of the recommendations were Pokemon with insomnia. Oh, that was a great hit. Wow, this really is a good Pokemon for this. Oh my gosh. Again, guys, just don't die, and I think I can kind of force us through this. Oh, my special defense fell. And I think I just fell asleep, too. Declan, I really need you to do a cheer, buddy. Oh, man. We're going to lose because of Declan. Come on, man! Yeah, we've already lost, unfortunately, because the two deaths, yeah, that did us in. Serena is surprisingly weak. Yeah, she's not surviving very well. But yeah, both the Snail and Gastrodon are doing pretty good here. Yeah, those. Unfortunately, Declan, if you don't have anything better than that, we're gonna have to ask you not to join. But if you do have something better, please do not bring that Pokemon. That Pokemon especially is not good for this fight. The Storm Drain was very handy, though. Super handy. Again, minus the deaths, we would have easily beat it. We just had too many deaths there. I'm going to go right back in. Yeah, I'm going right back in. I'm going to look at something else real quick. How's Clodsire not here? Clodsire's got to be here. Scovillain. Scovillain is surprisingly good here. I know it's a fire, but it's also grass. So the water moves actually don't hurt it any more than normal. It's not super effective. but it can only be the Sco villain with Insomnia. If one of you has a Pokemon that has Uproar, that would also be very handy, because the Uproar would keep all of us from falling asleep. Oh, I do see what you were doing with Serena. Okay, that's actually not bad, because she's grass, and she's got Sweet Veil. Wow, King Gambit. Didn't expect him to be on this list. Yeah, but I'm still going Gastrodon. Reaction just... until I lost this Tera raid for the 4th time. Okay, here we go again. But again, Declan, I ask if you don't have anything better than the Iron Valiant, I ask you not to join, because those deaths really, really hurt us. Yeah, unfortunately, that Pokemon is not going to work here. The Snail did good. Yeah, Snail's fine. Snail did perfectly well. Your Serena did okay. I think it just got a little too rough at the end there, but Serena was doing okay. Doesn't Serena have anything like Giga Drain or Mega Drain? Because I think if you had at least one drain type move, because I know grass has a lot of those drain type moves, but if you had at least one, then you could help keep yourself alive. Because I would say versus him, I would probably do like Energy Ball. Oh, you're going with the Snail too? Okay. Let's say Energy Ball would probably be good, and then one of the drain moves. Why short set? I'm looking for. Finally got a release date. Pre-order price. We're going in with 3. I'm never a fan of pre-ordering. Just not. I've seen way too many people do goofy stuff when it comes to pre-orders. Like what a lot of unsavory sellers will do is they'll do pre-orders for a particular price, but then if the price jumps up, they'll cancel all those orders. So even though you pre-ordered and you paid and everything, they can just cancel your order and they'll say, "Oh, sorry, we oversold. We didn't mean to sell that many, so we have to cancel your order." When in reality, they're just going to cancel your order and relist it for the higher price. But it's up to you, man. Your cash. Uh-oh. Everybody's going to sleep. No! Wake up, everybody. Oh, okay. Only one person's asleep. Don't worry about that Dylan person. That's just the NPC. We don't really have to worry about that. But I see you did eat the lumberry. Good job. Yes, Storm Drain again. I love Storm Drain, man. It's so handy. Dylan Carey. Well, see, that's the thing is, again, I've said it a million times. It's not always the worst thing in the world to have an NPC on your team, because when the NPC dies, it doesn't count against your timer. So it can die 10 times, it doesn't matter. At worst, it just sits there. At best, it actually does things that could actually help you. Some NPCs do really well. Oh, I got yawned. Not this turn, but next turn I'm going to do a cheer then. I'll burn a cheer there. Because at this point, I can probably hit really hard with some of these moves. Ooh, that was really good. Okay, yeah. If I can just keep hitting him with these moves, we'll be fine. Step changes and abilities. Oh, terrific. Okay, I'm asleep now, so I have to burn a chair. Oh, did Dylan go to sleep again? Surprisingly, Dylan hasn't died yet. Dylan's like, I got it, man. Dylan's OP, man. Uh-oh, Dad Star's asleep again. Oh, man, he's raising his special defense. Just gotta get through this shield. Almost there. Okay, this turn I'm gonna burn a chair. Because I'm about to go to sleep. Yep, there it is. Come on, break through the shield. Getting a little low on time here. There we go. Still have a lot of questions. Ugh. That move didn't hit as hard as I hoped it would. Come on. I'm going to end up burning through all of my earth power. Oh my god, are you serious? Come on! Can't get this close! No, just let me go! Come on! No! Are you serious? Come on! Ah! No! So close! I think we needed an uproar. Yeah, that's too many turns were spent waking ourselves up. Need an uproar in there, man. Again, I was doing pretty decent damage, but it can only, you know. In German, it's a German card game which has anime characters. Card games you can. Oh, thank you, Moni. Moni with the plug. Man, this Slow King. Kind of amazing, right? The 5-star is giving us more trouble than some of the 6 stars. Hey, I found your brother. He's a jerk. I didn't do nothing. I just got here. I'm talking to the slow bro. Or the slow poke. Now Hammer shows up. It's been 6 hours. Where have you been, man? Been waiting all day for you. Did you work today? That's what I imagine. You probably had to work today or something. Because usually you at least stop by. You stop by for like 15 minutes and then you could take a nap. That's your usual thing to do on Saturdays. Yeah, Hammer works at a chocolate factory. I call him Willy Wonka. Sometimes. And I'm not kidding, he actually does work at a chocolate factory. You were sick? What happened? Sick like a cold, or sick like food poisoning, or sick like you slept in the snow again? What happened? Oh, you get a cold. Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm gonna go check this bug, because apparently this Slow King is just annoying the crap out of us, so... Thing is, I could bring something that has Uproar, but then we're losing all the damage that I'm doing from Gastrodon. Yeah, laid off for just... Oh, so it's like a seasonal thing. Oh, that sucks. But at least you'll get it back, right? So it's like having a month off or so. Which isn't terrible. The good thing is that if they're going to bring you back, that's good. Because I heard what you might be able to do, all depending on how long you were employed. If you got laid off in the meantime, because you were laid off, you can apply for unemployment and get it. And then later when they bring you back on, you just got to tell them, hey, I'm back on, so... But yeah, if you actually did get formally laid off, yeah, absolutely apply for unemployment. Because if you were formally laid off, then you should absolutely get approved for it. You won't get as much money as you were making, but, I mean, you'll still get paid to just hang out at home for a while. Or you can come down to Corpus Christi and I can pay you $3 an hour to sort cards for me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I could hire people. I just can't. Just too much money. Because if I ever hired somebody, I would want to pay them well. I wouldn't want to bring them in at like minimum wage, you know? Even though the job isn't hard, it's really not. Oh, wait a second. Oh, dang it. I didn't want to touch this stupid Rookidee. 8th Tera raid, no Herba? Really? I feel like I get Herba fairly often. Only $3. Yeah, it was the light. Every time it's like dusk, see how the light changes? And so that guy looked different. I was like 99% sure it's not a shiny, because it just doesn't look like a shiny. But I just had to check. There we go. Go away, buddy. We've had a couple of raids today give us Herbas. Wasn't it like 2? Yeah, we've had at least 2 raids that we got Herbas. But yeah, like I was saying, if I hired somebody, I would want to be able to pay them very well. Or at least a decent wage for the area, like, you know, $12 an hour, something like that. In some places you may think, oh, it's not a lot of money. In my city, $12 an hour is actually a lot of money. You could live pretty well on $12 an hour here if you were full-time. Of course, I wouldn't be able to hire full-time, but I've got a Raichu. I've got a 5-star Raichu Dragon. So we could probably... Yeah, this should be easy. We could Iron Hands this guy down. Yeah, we could do the Iron Hands. Let me switch over to Iron Hands real quick. This should be easy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's probably not a lot of money in your area because the cost of living varies wildly depending on where you live. Because I know on the East Coast it tends to be pretty expensive. The places here in Texas where it's expensive would be Austin. Austin is super expensive. Dallas is pretty expensive. Houston, not so bad actually. But oh, there he is. But here in Corpus, it's actually not that bad. $12 an hour is pretty darn good here. I think the lowest I would want to pay anybody here in this area, so that they could at least, you know, pay all their bills and stuff, would be like $10 an hour. That'd be the absolute like bare minimum. But here we go. We're gonna bring good old Iron Hands here. Hopefully this guy drops us a Mystica. Yeah, like years ago when I was in Austin, I was getting paid close to 14 an hour, but that was in 2007 or so. Yeah, it was like 2007. And that was before we had the massive influx of people. Uh, so yeah. Once people started moving in like around 2009, 2010, a mass influx of people started moving to Austin, and the rent prices just went insane. It's like almost impossible to live in Austin now unless you have roommates. Yeah, you've got to make, if you were living alone and you want to live in a decent part of town, you got to make like something like 17, $18 an hour at minimum. Minimum wage here 12.40 an hour when you're 21 plus, 6.20 if you're under 18. So what about the ages between 19 and 20? How much do you get paid there? They just don't get paid. So if you're, that's good to know. So if you're in the Netherlands and you're 19 or 20, if you work, you don't get paid at all. So you better hope you're 18 or 21. All right, here we go. Yeah, our minimum wage here in the US is an absolute travesty. It hasn't gone up in like 20 years. That's insane, man. Especially considering how expensive, even in the last few years, like the last couple of years, things have like, in some cases, gone up in price by 60, 70, 80%. It's insane how expensive things are, but yet our minimum wage is still $7.25 an hour. Nobody can live on that amount of money. Nobody. It's very much impossible to live on that amount of money. You couldn't even pay rent with $7.25 an hour, let alone buy food, have electricity, have water. You know, you couldn't do any of that. You couldn't have internet. You couldn't have a cell phone. This is dumb. Oh. Oh, he's dead. There we go. Yep, that finished him. There we go, guys. Everybody got a free Raichu. $16 an hour and can live comfortably with SSI included. Without that, I would not be able to live. Yeah, it's the cost of living is just so expensive now, man. Thankfully, here in my area, the rent has not gone insane like in a lot of places. Like I was saying, in Austin, rent is crazy. Dallas, it's crazy. Houston, it's gotten a little worse. San Antonio has also gotten worse. And like my mom, she wants me to move to San Antonio. She's like, she's like, I want you to move to San Antonio. And I'm like, good luck finding me a place I can afford. And she's like, that's true. Like, even the place my sister has, my sister actually has a house. But that house is freaking expensive. It's like $1,400 a month for her house. I'm like, Jesus, man, that's a lot of money. I mean, it's just a rental. It's not like she's buying it. If she were buying it, that'd be different. And there we go. That was an easy 5-star for us. We needed an easy 5-star after the crap that we were going through. I'm gonna check this metal guy now. Buys me food and bills and rent. It's kind of interesting. This year in particular, I've actually allowed myself a small luxury by actually turning on the heat when it gets really cold. Because usually what I would do when it would get really, really cold here is I would just like throw on some warm-ups, some socks, a sweater, maybe like a windbreaker and just hang out inside, and it's like literally like 60 degrees inside my apartment, and just have my computer on all the time. Because the computer actually did help to keep things at least bearable. But like at night, oh wow. But like at night, when it would get really cold, especially in my bedroom, oh man, I had to pile the blankets on. Had to pile them on. I at one point was using 5 blankets to keep myself warm. Because for years I would not let myself turn the heater on because it was just so expensive. But this year I'm just like, I don't know if I could do it again. Another winter like that. I still keep it relatively cool. I keep it at like 65. But yeah, it's better than what it was. I mean, the coldest I've had it in my house with the electricity being on was probably like 48 degrees is the coldest it ever got in here. Now, when we lost power for that extended period of time, oh, it was literally freezing inside my house. You could see your breath as you breathed out. It was that cold. It was just stupid cold. But again, that's when we had no power at all. So there wasn't any resonant heat like from other apartments or even just from the power going through the lines. The minimum wage is actually gross and not net, so you'd get even less. Ouch. In Texas, and I'm going to America later on in the year, but it's either New York, Texas, or Florida. I'm thinking I wouldn't go to any of those places. Seriously, if I were coming to the U.S., or I would say this, as somebody who lives in the U.S., if you are coming to visit, I wouldn't visit any of those places. New York, maybe, just because basically New York is a massive tourist trap. That's all it is. But there is actually a lot of stuff to do in New York, so I will give it that, because you've got Broadway shows and you've got Times Square, and New York just has a lot of stuff to do. Florida, as long as you stay out of the bad parts of Florida, it's okay. It's very warm there. Even during the winters, it can get very warm. But during the summers, it's unbearable. It's like where I live. Here in the summers, it's absolutely unbearable here. I live in South Texas, though. So, yeah, it's very, very hot. Like, I imagine you're probably coming from Europe. If you live in Northern Europe, and you decide to come here during our summer, either to South Texas or to Florida, good luck not melting. You will hate it. You will hate it, dude. I'm telling you, you will not like it. And a lot of people get that idea. They're like, oh, well, in Texas, it must be awesome in the summertime. Unless you're used to the heat, you won't like it. Even me, I've lived in South Texas a majority of my life, and I've lived in Texas almost all my life. And the summer heat, I never get used to it. It is so insane. I just never get used to it. And not only the heat, but the humidity. Whoo, that humidity. Imagine stepping outside from your hotel room or your apartment, whatever. You instantly start sweating. Like, no joke. Like, the moment you step outside. Your glasses fog up, your skin starts to feel sticky, and you start sweating. It's just, yeah. It is insanely tropical here. The only place you can go for any respite would be, like, the beach. If you were planning to stay outside, you'd go to the beach. And our beaches are okay. Our beaches are alright. They're fine. Come to the Midwest, it's cheap. That's actually true. In the Midwest, it is actually pretty cheap there. During the summers, it's not that bad. Just don't go... I would say don't go to the Midwest probably during like February, March, April. Because I think that's the time of the year where they get the most tornadoes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and those tornadoes are very scary. They're kind of insane. The only good thing about Texas in the summer is that everybody has an air conditioner. Well, most people have air conditioners. So yeah. Yeah, don't visit Detroit. They will know, and we make a lot of jokes about Detroit, But it really is actually really dangerous there. You kind of want to go to Houston because big space fan and stuff. But I don't know really. I don't want to go to Florida that much. Also, my budget's like $4,500 for 3 weeks. If you want to stretch your money out, and you had to choose between New York, Florida, and Texas, I would probably choose Texas then. Things compared to the rest of the U.S., things in Texas are much more affordable. Florida itself is also sort of affordable, but a lot of the attractions that they have, like Walt Disney World and stuff like that, those places are expensive. They're very expensive. Houston's actually not a terrible place to visit. If you were looking to come here, especially if you want to go visit NASA and stuff. A lot of people like to go visit NASA. My biggest gripe with Houston is, well, two biggest gripes. One, it is so big. Houston is stupid big. It is stupid big. And the second thing is the traffic. The traffic is really, really bad. So if you plan on going there and you don't rent a car, if you just use like Ubers and cabs and stuff, you're going to use a ton of money just getting around from place to place. Unless you buy like some of those vacation packages and stuff. I know sometimes in certain areas or when you go to certain places, you can get vacation packages and it's like a set fee. It's like $2,000 or something. And it pays like for your airline, your hotel, it affords for like meals and stuff like that. And then they also know I'm going to rent a car. That's a different budget. Ooh, good luck not getting into an accident. Houston's actually not the worst. Houston, the traffic is bad, but the drivers are okay. They're not horrible. Worst drivers I've been around was in San Antonio. San Antonio people don't give a damn. They're just like, hope you live. That's it. That's all they do. I'm going to go do this Rotom now. Anybody feel like joining me? Very reassuring. Well, just get the insurance. Most people, and I know a lot of Canadians do this too. Whenever they travel to the U.S. for extended periods of time, they always get travel insurance. Get travel insurance. Because if something bad does happen, it will save your butt. Get travel insurance. And it's really not that expensive, all things considered. I think for people that come down like from Canada, I want to say it's like $150 to $200, all depending on how long your stay is. You probably won't use it, and you may feel like you're wasting that money if nothing happens to you. But yeah, the travel insurance is a must. Because remember, here we don't have socialized medicine. So if something bad does happen to you and they end up in the hospital, I hope you've got $150,000 in your pocket. Can I join your raids? I have a lot of problems with getting Herba Mysticas. Well, I'm about to do this Rotom, if you want to join me for Rotom. And I think the Pokemon I have in there right now is actually the best choice for this. Yeah. I'm bringing my Mudsdale again. I was just at a Marathi Grand Parade. Alright, if you're joining me for Rotom, please just be prepared. Don't come in here with the wrong type of Pokemon. Don't, come in here with like a level 40 Pokemon. You're going to die if you do that. But, yeah, this is a Rotom. It should be fairly easy. A Metal Rotom. Since I'm a ground type, if it does any electric moves, I'm pretty much immune. I think the only thing it could really hit me with that would hurt would maybe be like a ghost move. But even the ghost moves are not super effective on me, so it should be fine. Dre probably owns body bags to put over people since he lives in Detroit. In fact, when you move to Detroit, you're gifted 2 body bags. If you move to Detroit. Not only that, but you might see aliens. That's right. Over Lake Michigan, they shot down a UFO. That's true. That's true. To this, we think it was another one of those Chinese spy balloons, because we've had several of them, but they haven't confirmed it yet. So at this point, it's still technically a UFO. We have no clue. They haven't told us, but we can all pretty much. Can you please wait? What am I waiting for? I'm just waiting for other people, and apparently nobody else wants to join, so I'm just gonna let the timer go. If the timer gets to like 10 seconds and nobody's here, I'm just gonna cancel. So yeah. Whole trip budget is 15,000. Oh, you should be fine. I have insurance, and like it's gonna be split up into casual entertainment spending and rent for cars and hotels and stuff. Yeah, if you have 15, if you're talking 15,000 euros, you'll be fine. Yeah, that's more than enough money. Just be careful. Pretty much like with any traveler out there, if you get a cab, like a regular cab, just make sure they don't overcharge you. Another thing, again, if you're coming from Europe, I know some places in Europe don't do tips. They don't do tipping. Here in the U.S., they expect tips. So, like if you go to a restaurant, they will expect a tip. Some places automatically include gratuity. Make sure you read the check, because sometimes they automatically just add like 15 or 18% or whatever to the bill. And if they do that, then you don't have to add any extra tip unless you want to. Same thing like if you go to a hotel, if you have a bellman that helps you, a doorman or a bellman, they do expect tips. It doesn't have to be like a ton of money, especially for like a bellman. Like for bellman and doorman, it really depends on how much luggage you have them moving. Like if it's only like a couple of bags, a couple bucks will probably be fine. But if you're moving like 10 bags, then yeah, you need to try give a little bit more than that. But yeah, the biggest thing that I've seen down here, when people come from other, God, these stupid Tauruses are really getting on my nerves. When people come from out of town, it's $5-10. Again, with doormen and bellmen, it depends on how many bags they move for you, or if it's like one really huge, like heavy bag. Yeah, just kind of use your judgment for that. You don't have to tip if you go to like fast food places, like McDonald's or Burger Kings and places like that. You just pay for your food and you leave. That's all you do. You don't have to tip. But if you go to like a sit down and eat restaurant where you've got a waiter and everything, then yeah, you want to tip there. Or another thing, if you happen to be coming to Houston, if you happen to have a local friend, like somebody that's already here in America, hook up with them, and they will definitely guide you and let you know what to do, what not to do. Yeah, I'm just gonna get Ubers and stuff. I'm going to rent a car. I'm tripping for fast food. The Ubers are actually not terrible as far as getting overcharged, unless you're going during peak hours. Peak hours again get really expensive, but no. Oh my God, Taurus, be quiet. You are ready to join. Okay, we're gonna try again. Here we go. Yeah, definitely meet up with your friends. I imagine, like you mentioned, they probably moved here a few years ago. Then they probably are already familiar with how it all works. They'll hopefully guide you in the right way. Most people in Houston are actually pretty nice, but as like with most places, there's always a certain percentage of people that are looking to rip you off. So yeah, always got to look out for that kind of stuff. I think the only other thing I would probably recommend, keep your passport on you. Unless you have light skin. That sounds very racist, and it's meant to. Because you don't see it that much, at least in Houston. But the further east in Texas you go, if you have darker skin, you may run into problems. So, yeah, I wouldn't really call them sundown towns anymore, but certain little towns in East Texas are they don't like outsiders with dark skin, if you get my meaning. Says bring a fake phone and wallet. If you happen to have a wallet with a chain on it, that's handy. we don't really have a pickpocketing problem like they do over in Europe. That doesn't really happen here that much, but it wouldn't hurt to have a wallet with a chain on it. You might see some hicks. Yeah, very, very far in East Texas, there are hicks. There are rednecks out there. Like I said, if you just stay away from those areas, you don't really have to worry about much. I'm not going to lie, the few times that I've been to Houston, I have actually seen an armed robbery happen. I remember I went there with a few friends. We went for a Yu-Gi-Oh event. And we were driving around looking for a place to eat, and we were stopped at a light. And we saw some guy just run out of this corner store like super fast, and he had a gun in his hand. I was like, oh my God. And my friends were like, what? And I said, did you see that? And they're like, what? And I said, we just saw an armed robbery. It's kind of insane. Uh-oh. Milan's already in trouble. You gotta heal yourself, man. You gotta cheer, dude. Yeah, again, I'm completely immune to his moves, so I'm in good shape here. I'm white, so yeah. Okay, you should be fine then. It's kind of sad to have to say something like that, but I'm not gonna not warn you at least. The trip is getting so much worse by the second. Well, again, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, for the longest time, like me, I was brought up in the age where we were supposed to be all gung-ho about America, like, yeah, America, we're #1, that kind of stuff. And, yeah, as we grew up, we realized that, yeah, America's not #1. Again, it's kind of one of those things, as you get older, you sit back and you look around and you realize how kind of screwy things are and that sort of stuff. I mean, it's still a decent place to visit, obviously, but you just have to be careful. Like with most things. Why can't I Tera yet? What is going on? Has he been stealing our Tera? Well, the good thing is, since you're white, you probably won't get shot. Again, that sounds terrible, but it's true. 3 more attacks. Wow, he has been stealing all of our Tera. Try a gun range when you get there. We have outdoor gun ranges here locally. Yeah, we have, I haven't been to the gun range in a long time, but we do have some outdoor gun ranges. We also have one, I don't know if the sharpshooter is still around, but they had a gun range. Actually pretty nice. Statistically, yeah, you're right. It is true. It's based on statistics, you're probably not going to get shot. And again, I say those things. It comes across jokingly at times, but like I said, at the same time, I'm actually kind of serious. Because, like, say, for instance, you had mentioned you're white and your skin's very light. You'll probably be fine here. However, I have other friends that are from the Middle East, for example. And if one of them were to come here, I would, no joke, I really would be worried for them. Because, especially somebody from the Middle East, their skin is darker in most cases. Their hair is darker. They have different facial features. They just look different. And so, especially if they come here to Texas, some racist people here will immediately assume you're illegal and from Mexico. But once you say, oh no, I'm not from Mexico, I'm from random Middle Eastern country name, then they will still be racist against you because you're from the Middle East. Again, most people here are not like that, but it only takes you meeting one for things to go sideways real fast. Events-wise, planning on visiting NASA in a gun range and maybe stuff like paintball. Paintball's fun. There are paintball places over in Houston. I'm trying to think. Oh, you know what you can do? Your friends probably know about this place. There is a place called Buc-ee's. Moni's laughing right now as I say that. There is a place called Buc-ee's. So if you happen to have time, stop by a Buc-ee's. It's basically a glorified gas station in most places. But it's really nice. The products they have there are a little expensive, but they do have some really good stuff. They have the cleanest bathrooms you will ever see. The bathrooms are and they're big. The bathrooms are huge. They have literal shower stalls and everything in there. It's amazing. It's like a traveler's paradise. See, Moni knows because I've talked about it before. I've talked about Buc-ee's before because they have all kinds of stuff. They have hot meat sandwiches that they make fresh for you there. They have really good beef jerky that they make. They have beaver nuggets, which are like puffed. It's like a puffed corn sort of snack, but it has like honey on it. It's really, really good. I wish I was getting paid. As many people as I have told about Buc-ee's, I'm going to call them and be like, you guys need to cut me a check. Simply because I've pushed Buc-ee's so much. But I only say it because, again, I don't travel very much anymore like I used to. But every time I go out of town, if I can, I will go buy a Buc-ee's. And I'll stop there, even if it's just for gas, or if I have to go to the bathroom, or if I want to get a sandwich. And they're 24 hours. And they're, like I said, they're very, very nice places. They're very clean. They're very safe. There's always a lot of people there. Even in the middle, seriously, it can be 3 a.m, and there will be a lot of people there. Local people and travelers. Church's chicken is supposed to be good. I've never liked Church's chicken. It's not terrible, but I'm not like, oh my god, I gotta have Church's, you know? Speaking of which, man, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. I'm hungry now. What should I eat? There you go. Actually, that's not how they spell it. Here, I'll spell it for you in chat. That's how they spell Buc-ee's. But I'm trying to remember there's like 2 near Houston. I don't think, because again, these are more like sort of like travel locations. So in most cases, you're not going to see a Buc-ee's just like inside a major city. You're not going to see that. Most of the Buc-ee's that I know of are either in much smaller secondary cities or like on the outskirts of major cities. Or sometimes they're in the middle of nowhere. Like there's a Buc-ee's that's on I-10 between San Antonio and Houston, and the closest town to it, I believe, is Luling. I think it's Luling, Texas, and Luling, Texas has maybe 10,000 people in it. It's a tiny little town, but a lot of people travel up and down I-10, so it makes sense to put the Buc-ee's there. You know? Are you surprised I know Church's chicken? No. Should I be? Seriously, I don't know. Should I be? Because you know what's coming next, man. You all know what's coming next. I'm gonna put up the Buc-ee's website. They're like, he's doing it! No! Don't do it! He's gonna put up the Buc-ee's website. They must have paid you a lot. I wish they did. I really do, man. But seriously, if you go to a Buc-ee's, it actually is worth it. Even if you just go in and look around. There's so much stuff there. They even sell clothing. They sell barbecue pits. They have like an entire section devoted just to candy and sweet stuff. It is huge. It's just this massive place, man. And again, if you, in fact, some Buc-ee's are as big as regular grocery stores. Have any of y'all went to Little Caesars Arena in Detroit and had the pizza? Is that just like Little Caesars pizza? No, not barbecued pets. Barbecue pits. I mean, if you want to barbecue your pet, I'm sure they'll do it for you. But I wouldn't recommend it unless you want to eat Fido. Little Caesars pizza it's food. That's about all I can say about it. It's food. Yeah, it's not the best pizza in the world. I don't think it was ever meant to be though. Little Caesars is more of, well, I'm hungry and I don't have a lot of money, but I want pizza. So, Little Caesars. It's better because it has like 90 different pizza things. Do you mean toppings? I'm guessing you mean toppings. Field types, car wash, locate Buc-ee's. Here we go. Let me see. You say you're going to Houston. Elvin, Arlington, Angleton, Bastrop, Baytown's a little far from Houston. Brazoria. I know there's one. Ah, there it is. The one in Katy. Yeah, there's one in Katy, Texas, which is right next to Houston. Yeah, it's off one of the freeways, too. Makes perfect sense. If you happen to go into Louisiana, because I know some people, if they go to Houston, they sometimes find their way into Louisiana because they have gambling there. They actually have casinos in Louisiana that you can go to, like Lake Jackson. They've got a couple of casinos there, and they're big casinos. So you can go there and spend, bet real money and all that stuff. Some people like to do that. If you do go there, I have to warn you, it smells. And I'm not kidding. It smells in Louisiana. It smells like oil. If you've never smelled like fresh crude oil, it's not pleasant. It's not overpowering, but it lingers. And it stays with you. So if you go to Louisiana to gamble, great, have fun. Just beware that it smells like oil. Don't gamble, it's a scam. Okay, I would say this. If you do go gamble, okay, how can I put this? If you like playing like the card games and stuff, set yourself a certain amount that you're willing to lose and stick with it. Like if you say, okay, the most I'm willing to lose is $20. Because you can play like $1 a hand if you want to on the low bet tables. That's fine. But if you say, I'm only willing to lose up to 20, stay with it. Stay with it. Do not go above it. What I did when I went, and I lost money, is I just played the slot machines. That's all I did. I played penny slots, quarter slots, nickel slots, and I just played that over and over again. And my cap again was $20, and I was there for a while just doing the slots, and it was strangely fun. 1 minute you need the toilet. Do you need a toilet? Buc-ee's has very clean bathrooms. Hold on, I gotta go to the toilet, guys. Oh my god. Only gamble in moderation. Nevada smells like I've never been to Nevada. I've never been to Vegas, and I don't want to go. I really don't. I just have no desire to go to Vegas. I know people love it. People are like, yeah, I love Vegas. I'm just like, I wouldn't want to go to Vegas. If I were to go anywhere, seriously, when people hear about the places that I like to travel to, they're just like, man, you're boring. I'm like, I know. I like it quiet and boring. But I would go to like Portland, Oregon. Okay, maybe not Portland, because yeah, things are not great in Portland right now. But I would go to like the Northwest. I loved Seattle. I thought Seattle was great. It's not a quiet town, but it was great. I loved Olympia, Washington. Very nice. What was it? God dang it, what was the name of that city in Washington? There were several cities in Washington that I visited. It starts with a T. I can't remember. What's the city that's in Washington State that starts with a T? I have to look now. It's gonna drive me nuts. Cities in Washington. Tacoma. There it is. Yeah, I've been to Seattle, Olympia, Tacoma. I wanted to go to Canada because it's right there. But yeah, Toronto. I don't know. Toronto's in Canada. But again, the great thing about Seattle is, like I said, it's very, very close to the Canadian border. So you can just, as long as you've got your passport, you can just cross right over. In fact, a lot of people do that. They cross over to, I think it's Vancouver. Yeah, Vancouver's like right there in that area. But in case you actually want to give a look at some of the stuff that I'm talking about, here's the Buc-ee's website. I'm telling you, you know what you all need to do? You all need to go to Twitter and be like, hey, there's this guy, like every stream he talks about your company. Maybe they'll send me like a t-shirt or something. Who knows? Seriously, if they send me like a hat or a t-shirt, I'll wear it on stream. Canada is more expensive though. Yes, it can get very expensive in Canada. That's why I'm like, if you go to Canada, visit just for a short time, but then leave. Seattle's kind of expensive too. I didn't stay in Seattle proper though. I stayed in Olympia. So it wasn't that expensive. It is a little bit of a drive from Olympia to Seattle. But other than that, actually wasn't bad. Bit rainy. I went during spring break a long time ago. It was in March, so it was still kind of chilly and kind of rainy, but I actually liked it. It was fine. I was perfectly comfortable there. I should go get a job at Buc-ee's. Do you want to get a job at Buc-ee's? Here's how you can get there. Everybody like, stop it. Stop it already. They have a record for the cleanest restrooms. Thank you for the 99 cents, Hammer. I appreciate it. Hammer's like, here you go. Have $1, buddy. Oops. Can't let that turn off. Ooh, let's see. Did we sell anything? Oh, we did. Okay. Sorry. Okay, enough about Buc-ee's. What was I doing here? Look at that. Super chat. It shows up on the screen now. You like that? I finally went and reconfigured the super chat thing, so it should show up every time now. Same thing with the subs. Whenever you sub on YouTube, it should show up. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. I think the Twitch follows should show up there too. They should. But I've also noticed that with some of the subs that come through on YouTube, not all of them populate for some reason. The same thing with super chats. Like if I get too many in succession, then they don't always come through correctly, which is interesting. Hammer, thank you for the additional 99 cents. And Archie, thank you for the, is that a £1? Yeah, that's a pound. Thank you. I appreciate that. Heavy British pound. Hey man, British pound is worth more than a US dollar, so hey. What am I going to eat, guys? I really do need to get something to eat. And I actually want to treat myself and get some like takeout. Yes, he is British. In fact, we need to ask Archie if he knows Dan. Oh, look, there's the second one for Hammer. See how it takes a little time for them to come through sometimes? Hopefully the Archie one will come through too. But yeah, we got to ask Archie if he knows Dan. Are you and Dan good friends? See, there you go. Donated £1 through Super Chat. Thank you. Yeah, we have a friend, Dan. We've known him forever, since we played like Duel Links and stuff. And he still comes by and we chat every now and then. He is very Welsh. He's from Wales. I forget if he actually still lives in Wales, but he is very Welsh and he even speaks the language. And he always screws with us because Welsh is, I'm pretty sure you know, Welsh is one of those languages that is just insane. It's just absolutely insane when you speak it. It's just like, I don't want to say it's stupid, but it's just, yeah, it's insane. I don't remember exactly where he lives. Like I said, I know he's from Wales. I don't know if he still lives in Wales though, but he has like 48 kids and he plays Duel Links like a madman. 58 now? Yeah, he's a horn dog. Him and his wifey, they just keep spitting kids out, man. It's insane. I almost want to tag him and be like, dude, we're talking about you in chat. Did we get the Garganical gift? Yes. Oh, at least I got mine. I don't know about anybody else, but yes, I did get the Garganical gift. Did you get the Love Balls gift? I know that sounds like a joke, but it's true. You actually can get Love Balls. You can get 2 of them. Again, that sounds like a joke, but I'm not kidding. Seriously, the code for Love Balls, this sounds so bad. It's, here, I'll do this. Type in this code 3 times. Into the, I think it's in the mystery gift thing. Yeah. It's L0VE, and just do that 3 times. And yeah. Oh, look, he's speaking it. Oh no. No! Don't speak it. It makes my mind explode every time I read Welsh. Because it's just so insane. Can I give you a shiny? If you'd like, sure. I will accept a shiny. Talon's very kind. He has actually given me several shinies. In fact, yeah, I think it was Talon that gave me, I'm sorry, Talon. No, not Talon, Talon. It's Talon, yeah. Talon gave me the Gardevoir stuff. He gave me Gardevoir and Gallade. And oh my god. I was going to say, I'll approve that because I know it's just Welsh, but... Okay, let me go to Poke Portal here. Do you want me to give you a code or do you have a code? Because I can give you a code, doesn't matter. Yeah, the Gardevoir line, all the Gardevoir stuff. Well, there's the code I've been using, 525417. I'll give you a minute to type that in. But yeah, we always tease Dan about the Welsh stuff because he even showed us there's that one city in Wales that has a traditional Welsh name, and it's like stupid long. It's like, what is the name of that town? It's like 30 something letters or something. It's just like really, really long. And Dan has actually said it, and he's like, yeah, I can say it. I was like, oh boy. And I've heard somebody say it. And it's kind of insane that when they say it, it makes sense. But then when you read it, you're like, no. It's just so dumb. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Here. Okay. There we go. Anyway, I don't know Dan. Yeah, I was just kidding. I understand there are literally hundreds of people that live there. Oh, is that it? Oh, no, wait, here's another one. I think this one might be it. Lil Fair Pul... I can't say that, dude. I'm not even going to try to. Not even going to try. And I recognize that one too because I remember the go gooch, the very end of the word. Yeah, that's it. That's the city. It's a real city, and I have there's in fact if you type that into YouTube, you can probably find the video of I think it's a woman who was doing the news. I don't know if she was doing just the news or if she was doing the weather, but she said it, and she did not stutter one bit. It was actually kind of amazing. I was like, wow, that's incredible. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. He's like a reddish pinkish kind of thing. I almost want to bring up the video and just play it here so everybody can hear it. That's a pink boy. I actually thought about breeding a bunch of those just to try and get the red one. But then I ended up doing the barboach and I got none. 60 barboaches and no shinies. That is one crazy looking Palmot. Here, we'll give you a... kind of want to give you something at least that's like has some... Here, you do something with this thing. I have no idea what to do with this. It's one of those hacked Pokemon and I don't want to hold on to it. Here, you take it. It is a shiny. So, oh, I already have one of those. Yeah, I have one of those guys. I actually had two. Moni gave me one some time ago, and then I got a hacked one of those. So, I mean, thank you, but take your hacked one back. Oh, is that the hacked one? Is it? Oh, so I guess you don't want the... He probably doesn't want the... Here, take Glaceon then. You're giving me back the hacked one? Okay. Is this the hacked one? Anyone know the best British YouTuber Kadagwa? Or Kadagva? I've never heard that. I want to say I've actually seen the name somewhere, but I don't really know who that is. You organize your boxes so well, mine are just like, oh, legendary next to Spidops and all the fun. Okay. I don't really organize them that well. I just purposely separate the ones that I want to get rid of with the ones that I'm going to keep. That's really all I do. Like, see, this box and box 32, those are like stuff I'm just willing to either trade or whatever. He streams with a VTuber Iorn Mouse? Iorn Mouse? Okay, I'm gonna go and put this in YouTube. Or, oh, I know what I can do. I can have Google say it. Nope, that's not what I was looking for. Let me see. Maybe it's a Google Talk. Let me try this. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for either. My God, Google, make this easier. Text to speech. Here we go. New Paradox Pokemon now. Each toy sold separately. Are you serious, Google? Google charges for text to speech. Really? Okay, text to speech free. I just want to hear this word spoken. That's all I want. Okay, here we go.
Schlinemeyer pushed Wingle go Garrett Warren drove Olschline to see where you go.
That sounds so weird. Let me see if I can find the video instead. Yeah, we're gonna find the video. Where is it? Oh, here it is. It's a guy and he's reporting the weather. Here we go. Here, I'll play it. Oh, no, stop. I'm gonna raise the volume here. Okay. Hopefully you all can hear this.
Today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England, with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Push Wing at Pokedex and Robert, the temperature up to 21 Celsius at 70 in Fahrenheit.
Could you all even tell when he started saying the word? I couldn't. I was like, what? I can play it again. It's just...
Now today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair to Pwllgwyngyll at Pokedex and Llantysilio Gogogoch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius, that's 70 in Fahrenheit. Now today we had a big contrast.
Okay, we're not going to play that again. But, yeah. I can share the link with y'all if y'all want to go watch it, because I'm going to go get something to eat. I'm actually really hungry. But here's the video. If you want to actually go and see. I just traded for a shiny Meowscarda. Oh, nice. You know, maybe I'll do that. I'm going to breed a bunch of cats. And I'm going to try to get the shiny Meowscarda. Although I think I have one. We'll have to see. Me saying what I want to eat in France is impressive. I'm telling you, Welsh is just... I think that Welsh is one of those extraordinarily ancient languages that just kept going. And so that's why, compared to languages today, it just sounds insane. That's all I can think of. But anyways, I'm going to get going, guys. I've been streaming for way too long. Thanks for hanging out. I will be here again next weekend. Just a warning, I might actually stream on Monday, because Monday here in the States is a federal holiday. So that means all the banks are closed and no mail service or anything like that. I think kids are out of school too. So I may actually stream then also. Just, to kill time. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. I'm going to go get something to eat. Everybody go to that Welsh town and say it. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Hold on. I got to do this. Right.